Howdy there, this is Eastport 10, and welcome back to Instarsandtime. Last time, I got to the point in which maybe the current act would end. I need to ask the head housemaiden about witchcraft. I got up to the point in which I could ask the head housemaiden about witchcraft, but at that point it gave me kind of a, hey, you might want to make sure you have everything you want done before you do this. So I went, okay, I'm gonna take one more loop in order to get my perfect loop done, and then I'll speak to the head housemaiden. So that is where we are currently. Let's see here. Floor 1 end, I'm on. Floor 1 start. Yeah, okay, we're on stage 5. Because these are back in Act 3, and these are, yeah, I'm in Act 4. Okay. It's been 2, maybe 3 weeks since the last time I played. That just keeps happening, but what can you do? What can you do? Either way, checking for audio. Okay, yeah, it's receiving game audio fine. Alright. So we're at the end of floor 1. I believe I've done everything I need to on floor 1. I do not quite remember, but I doubt I'd be here if I wasn't ready to continue forward. And we move forward. Let me make sure I have the correct things equipped. Memory family would be the right one. I feel like there might be like a book I didn't read or something. Can I go back still? Nope. Okay, fair enough. We've made our decisions, let's move forward. Seems to be guarding the rest of the house from us. It feels strong. Stronger than those we've seen so far. Get ready, everyone. Yep. Need to remember what their voices are. Big ball head. Big ball head. Wait, something's happening. Ding, ding, ding. Something appeared for a second, the big ball head? That was a paper sign? Does it mean something? We can probably assume that's its current craft type. If you need help, Siffrin, let me know and I'll analyze this enemy. Now I'm pretty certain that if I just do all of this, it's going to change its thing before it gets back to Siffrin. But Craft Break Alpha should make that not matter, right? If it were to even happen. Alright, just attack. It's weaknesses right now anyways. Not a one-shot, but can't see anything, so it's already skipped to whatever. Why do I feel like it's weak to paper now? Nope, it's weak to rock. Okay. Of course I wouldn't remember this. Alright, everyone's leveling up. We did it! Victory! Alright, let's keep moving. Snack time? Snack time. This room feels different than the others, doesn't it? It's missing the threatening pressure the rest of the house has. Shall we take a little break then? No, we should keep going and... What was that? I think I'm hungry. My time! My time! My time, Belinda! Why? Because it's... Snacks are important to keep hunger away and keep morale up. I learned that because I'm a growing kid. That sure is true. But do we have time to... Mira? Let's take a break, alright? Even people blessed by the change god like you need to take a break sometimes. Alright. You guys stay here. I'll get some snacks ready. Okay, snack leader. Feel like it probably turn my mic down just a little bit. Like, I don't want to be quieter than the game. I also don't want to be peeking. Okay. Okay, snack leader. Oh, I remembered something. Isabel, heads or tails? Huh? Tails. It fell on tails. Huh. I lost. Yay! What do I win? The sweet taste of victory and nothing else. I don't even get congrats? Wow, madame. I thought we were friends. Friends, huh? Not anymore, madame. It's over between us. We are friends no more. Uh-huh. What was that coin flip about, madame? Well, I asked a favor tree to make me win my next coin flip. Huh? Such a silly favor. Purely for scientific reasons. I was wondering whether this favor tree business had any truth to it. As we can see, it doesn't. Well... But Madame O'Deal didn't put any thought or hope into her favor. So why would it come true, right? If you want something to come true, it definitely will. That's how witchcraft works. Gosh dang it. It keeps happening. You think so? Absolutely. Okay, who wants snacks? I have snacks. Today, I have many snacks at your disposal. I have some plantain chips. Oh, did you use the last of those nut bananas to make them? Yes, I did. Crunchy, delicious, and full of potassium. That's plantain chips. Your clap. The second snack is some boring but delicious cookies. Cookies. Great sales pitch, Bonbon. Boring but delicious. Cookies, the taste of home. What kind of home is boring but delicious? Sir, you're weird. And for our third and final snack, we are proud to present, some, Onigiri. Onigiri. Onion-giri. You messed that one up on purpose. Yes! I have some onigiri for everyone. One of those carbo-on rice balls, right? Yeah! Rice. I love rice! You and every other kid on this planet, Bonyface. Now choose! Choose which one you want! Don't worry, I have enough for everyone. You would like? It doesn't matter which one I take, but this is the perfect meat, right? Which one would Bonnie want me to take? I'm gonna go for onigiri because that's what I chose the first time, I feel. There you go! Bonnie hands you one onigiri. You eat the apple onigiri. It's not very good. So? How do y'all like it? Did I do a good job as snack leader? You nod, but prepare yourself for what happens next. Now this game mentions plum onigiri, and I feel like plum works better as a filling for onigiri because it is softer. I feel like an apple onigiri could maybe work, but like you would need a softer thing than apple. That's a very hard thing in the center there. It's also maybe not the right flavor profile in general, but like if you had a more... if you had like... I'm no expert on onigiri, but if you had more like an apple pie filling type thing, maybe? There's a chance it could turn out okay. But just apple isn't enough. Yeah, this is good. Aw. Don't make Bonnie sad. Thank you, thank you, Snack Leader, for this delicious meal! Oh, this is so good! Thank you, Bonnie! So good, Bon Bon! I feel refreshed, invigorated, alive! Good food. Yummy, yum, yum. Updating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. Alright. Good. You. Aha! Yes, be suspicious of me. Odile seems lost in thought. Timecraft and wishcraft, huh? She's looking at you weird. Did you do something wrong? Leave me be now. I need some alone time. You leave Odile be. So that tells me that I didn't miss any books on the first floor. That's good. Part of my perfect loop plans here is to make Odile suspicious of me. Hey, Sif. Let me guess, you're still hungry. I can see it on your face. Want half of this cookie? Isabeau waves his last cookie at you. Your stomach screams. Do I be teasing and mean on my last loop here? I think not. That's fine. Okay, let's try that again, and this time you say, yes please, Mr. Amazing, Wonderful, Funny, Buff Isabeau. Isabeau? I think it's Beau. I ask again, would you like half of this cookie? Yes please, Mr. Amazing, Wonderful, Funny, Buff Isabeau. Of course. Here you go. You eat the cookie. Thanks, Issa. Heh. No problem. Hey. I hope everyone is alright. The people in the house? Yes. Well, they're most likely all frozen in time, aren't they? We haven't seen anyone yet, but maybe someone survived. Maybe the head housemaid managed to... Tell me a joke, Siffrin, please, to get my mind off of things. Make her smile. I had a meeting with a plum today. A plum? Like the fruit? Yes, that meeting was... Oh, let me guess. It was a very fruitful meeting? Oh no. That was it? Was that it? Sorry for stealing your joke. The fact that you stole my joke, Mirabelle. What a pitiful experience for me. Kinda brought it back. You smile. Pitiful. So stupid. We can't be friends. That'd be like being friends with your mom or your sister. And which one am I? You're my cousin, who I see once a year, and we have a really good time. So in this hypothetical situation, you're only together once a year? Don't think about it, don't think about it. Don't think about it. Stefan, why would you hurt yourself like that? Feels more like a grandma, isn't she? And you definitely can't be friends with your grandma. I don't know, I think you can. And we save. Ready to move forward. Are you ready? Ready. Alright, let's go! And thus we begin, once again, floor 2. One shot. Called it. And that was the wrong move to use against it, too. One shot, easy. That's 2 correct guesses in a row. Do I go left first or right first? I can hardly remember. Let's see here. This is the 2nd floor, which means this is the floor where I, right. I'll remember as soon as I go through this door, I swear. I think this is the right way to go. No! Is that someone from the house? They've been frozen by the king's curse. That's another housemaiden. She often helped me with chores. I can't believe she's... What was she like? Tell us a bit about her. Oh, she started working at the house before me, so she often had to teach me how to do basic things. Like what? Like how to cut veggies without cutting my fingers too. I know how to do it now. You go meow meow cat's paw, I can't cut my fingies, yeah? What? Cute. It's cute, right? That's how I remember. She taught me how to do it. And she always helped bandage my hands after I hurt myself. Shaking her head, telling me to be more careful next time. She was such a nice person. She never hurt anyone. The king. Why would the king do this? I can't even do anything to save her. She's been under the curse for too long. I can't reverse it. I'm so... The king is powering the curse. So if we manage to beat him, everyone should go back to normal. Okay, saying that line again reminded me of how I said it prior, several times. It's always normal. Like the flippin' Garfield cat. No, bad. Normal. But every new floor, the sadnesses are getting stronger. That's not even true anymore. That hasn't been true for a long time. At some point, we might end up being frozen in time ourselves. Also, like, we've only fought 2 sadnesses on this floor so far. So, like, you wouldn't even know that had that been the case. If it happens, I'll be here. I'm the only one who can't get frozen in time thanks to the Change God's blessing. And if you get frozen, I have the power to save you. Yeah, Mira. Our amazing chosen. We're counting on you, Mirabelle. You smile at her. A housemaiden, frozen in time. She looks scared. Fight me. This is a one-shot, I just attack. What's that, 3 for 3? Successful guesses so far. This is a just attack to kill. Get him, edgy boy. Breathe in and out. 510 experience received. Doubled for everyone else. Class is filled with gardening supplies and some gardening books about rare and powerful plants. None of them catch your eye. Why do I feel like this room had a memory of memories book in it? A tiny dying plant. This plant looks tiny and cute. I guess? No, it's not. No, I see what Surf means. There's a certain charm to it. It's cute. I hope it grows up to be big and strong. It better. You hear me, plant? I believe in you. Grow big and strong. You smile. They look healthy. Whoever took care of them before they got frozen did a good job. Some frozen flowers. They smell like flowers. How do they smell like anything if they're frozen in time? Probably asked that before. The horrors of being in a time loop. Mirabelle's gardening classmate, frozen in time. Oh, that's one of the house's cooks. She was in the gardening class with me. She was taking the class to learn how to grow tasty vegetables. She often made soup with the veggies she made. Once she said she needed help breaking apart a turnip she grew to make it into a soup, so we told her to bring it to class and we'd all help her. In next class, she brought the biggest turnip I've ever seen. She had trouble even fitting it through the door. We spent the entire class trying to cut it. It was that big. How was the turnip? Oh, it tasted awful. But since she's a cook and really particular about taste, we had to act as if it was delicious. Thank change, I was taking an acting class too. Mirabelle's gardening classmate. Frozen in time. Very big plants. Some items I don't need. Might as well pick them up. Yoinked. You poke everyone again, but this time, no one reacts. Yeah. Right, yeah, I think I almost forgot that was the thing that happens. When was the last time I entered that room? I probably skipped it on a few loops recently. Just thinking about it. Anyway, one shot. And I've already lost count. We were like on 4, 5. Well, actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. If there's one down here? No, okay. Yeah, that was probably the 4 or 5. I'm willing to bet 4. Oh, that's the head housemaiden's office. Someone like her definitely has some good stuff, right? Like keys, like snacks, vods. Like information. Let's look around. Don't think there's any here that requires memories of memories, but I'm still going to look about. Petition to serve more bread at lunch. Drawing administrative papers, frozen flowers that smell like flowers. Some paper and ink. On the paper you see a spreadsheet of some kind. There's 2 columns, one filled with names, while the other one only has 1 or 2. The first full column is titled Save Valgard. The second nearly empty column is titled Other. It's the number of people who wish to save Valgard. I wonder who the names are of the other one. The ones who didn't. Closet. It's full of boring administrative papers. Some notes about the king. The head housemaiden must have been looking for more information about him. Why do you even call the king the king? Valgard isn't a monarchy. Isn't king just a title he chose? Yes, but he chose it. Calling him something else would be rude.
Yeah, that's just basic manners.
Does he even remember his name? Oof. Statue of the Change God. It's been destroyed. The bookcase is filled with books about various subjects. You leave the bookcase alone. Childish drawings of the head housemaiden. The head housemaidens' massive desk drawer. You start looking for the key. So, this is the office of the head housemaiden of the House of Daman. She's wonderful. She manages the house and makes sure everyone is happy and fulfilled. She organizes a lot of events, too. She's also a great crafter. She always creates wonderful items that makes everyone's lives easier. She taught me so much. Most of the craft skills I know I learned from her.
She was the one, wasn't she? The one who was supposed to...
Yes. She was the one who was supposed to defeat the king. But the king was too strong and attacked out of nowhere, and now... I don't know what happened to her. When I fled the house, the king might have already...
Don't worry, Mira. If she's that strong, I'm sure we'll find her safe and sound eventually.
Yeah, positive. I just have to stay positive. You pick up the key taped to the underside of the drawer. You found the rock key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like a hand in the rock position. You put the key in your pocket.
Rock! There was nothing important in there, right? So, this is fine?
What a waste of time. At least we didn't get squashed, though.
Little do you know. Little do you know. Sadnesses all get mixed up. Just attack. Breathe in and out. I don't have to think of it. Now I do. You insert the key into the keyhole and open the door. Nobody questions it. You there, earring girl! Or, well, person. Do I know if it's girl or not? Oh, this is... I don't know. I've seen them around sometimes. I think they're someone's partner. Someone's bonded partner, even. Look at their earrings.
Okay, so they, them.
Aren't they bonding earrings?
You look at them. Their left ear has a beautiful dark dangling earring. And their right ear a simple transparent one.
Their earrings have different but complementary designs. How romantic.
I wonder which half is theirs. I feel like the clear one represents them better, So maybe that's the one their partner made?
Do you think we'll see their partner somewhere in the house?
Yes. They might have been looking for each other when the king attacked. If we manage to defeat the king, they'd get back to normal and look for their partner.
They'd start running, trying to find them.
Flower petals in their wake.
And then they would see each other from across a hallway, eyes locking.
They'd take one step forward hesitantly, wondering if this is real.
And then
they'd trip on a brick and break their nose. And their partner, seeing the blood, would faint in horror. And then they'd feel so bad they made their partner faint, they would exile themselves in shame. Ah, yes. How romantic. It's not.
Stop crushing our dreams. You get the earring from their closed fist.
You got the bonding earring. You put the earring in your pocket alongside your souvenirs. Oh my.
Oh!
Oh crap! That's the other half! They didn't give it to their partner yet?
We have to find their partner.
And give them the earring.
Sure, not like you have anything else to do anyways.
Do 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 do.
And Sifon, come on, this is the last, well, theoretically last loop. A perfect loop I'm going down. You have to do it. It's just ideal. Aha! And we're back here. Bookcase is filled with theater scripts. Valgardian comedy you remember liking is still here. Aw, don't worry, Sif. You'll be able to see some plays soon.
So, there's something I've always wondered. What is it, Bonnie? Well, you know that stage play Friend brought us to before we got the last orb to open the house? In it, the main characters, the two men kissed on the mouth, right? Oh, gems.
Shush, I want to hear this.
And so, when people kiss on the mouth in plays, they don't really kiss, right? They have, like, some transparent paper in between so their lips don't touch, right? What? What?
Uh-huh, what?
Is this still funny? Is it still funny? Yeah, Bonnie, they definitely have paper in between. Huh? No one would ever kiss someone on the mouth in a play. Not in front of everyone.
Not in front of everyone.
Oh, that's really good. Bonnie Face, this is why you're my favorite. Woohoo!
But you really like Proteran plays. Not that you remember a single one right now. Oh. Accidentally did that again. Let's equip. Not. I don't think there's anything in this room that requires memories, but might as well. How not to make a fool of yourself. A journey. Tick. Soul Emperor 4. The Soul Emperoring. And the Cursing of Chateau Castle issues 40 to 48. 48? You should remember this number. No, you shouldn't. You already know what number you need to remember. Why are you still remembering the number, Sifrin? Please stop. We did that ages ago. There's a crumpled poem on the ground. You pick it up. Best not to touch that. The librarian. Frozen in time.
That's the librarian.
Were they a good one, Mira?
Oh, yes. They always had recommendations if you're looking for something. And they have a sixth sense for knowing exactly what kind of book you would like to read at any given time. They're the one who recommended The Cursing of Chateau Castle to me. And, well, to everyone else in the house. Oh, that book you're a fan of? Yes. I'm incredibly thankful to them for that. Uh-huh. It's a good series, Madame Odile. Uh-huh. I'll make you read it one day, Madame Odile.
Uh-huh. Try to convince the others instead.
It has romance, right?
Yes.
Sold! A book that seems a little too heavy for the table it's on. This book...
That was a very weak boo, Isabel.
Haha, yeah, I'm a spooky prankster. Huh. Pile of lists of books have been checked out of the library. Odile is not looking at them currently because we already found the book. The bookcase is filled with notebooks of all shapes and sizes. You look at the sparkly diary. Mirabelle catches you looking.
Oh, this one looks fairly recent. We could read a little bit, like a tiny bit.
Sure.
We do not have time. Is what I would usually say, but I'd also love to think about boring, mundane, everyday problems for a bit.
Dear diary, save us from thinking about our problems.
Then pick a page! One page and then we're going. I'm reading again? Okay,
Everyone huddles around her. Mirabelle takes a deep breath and opens it straight in the middle.
Okay. Mom told me to clean my room today. I hate cleaning my room. My room isn't even dirty. Why doesn't she understand? Also, Dad noticed no one can say the name of the island north of here anymore. I tried to say it yesterday, but I got like the weirdest headache for hours. Might trick my friends into saying it tomorrow.
The rest is just doodles of a little girl laughing uproariously.
Ah, the island north of Valgard. I remember when it happened. Well, remember isn't the right word, is it? We all just know something happened. An entire stretch of land disappearing from people's minds doesn't happen often, does it? I think my village was really close to it. My sister said it was all anyone could talk about for weeks. That's so frightening. I'm glad that whatever happened, she didn't get caught up in it. Oh. Yeah. Still, that country's name. What was its name again?
Oh, I think it was something like...
Don't say it!
Crap! You turn to Isabel. Maybe this time? Can you try and say it anyways? Huh, but why? It's just gonna give me a headache. Isabel looks at you. Something about your expression makes him reconsider. Well, sure, Sif. I'll say it. The country's name was... You know, I had it before. But now that I'm actively trying to remember it, nothing comes to mind?
Huh, is that so? You're dumb, Zah. I know it. It's... But... Wait. Huh? What?
Can't remember it either, yeah? When you asked me, answering you felt automatic, like if you asked me what 1 + 1 makes. But trying to remember it now is more like...
Like calculating 72 times 89.
No, that's 6,408. I have a brain and I know how to use it.
What? Isabel.
No, it felt more like asking me to remember my first steps. How could I remember that? I can't remember that. How can you expect me to remember that?
What a terrible analogy. But I can't seem to remember it either. When we were talking about it, I could think it clearly, but trying to remember it now, let alone say it... I can't remember the country itself either. I just remember it was an island north of Valgard, and it had a different belief than the change belief, didn't it?
Something about the sky? You know. The universe. That's right, the universe. Oh, yeah, like stars and stuff. We also know that people could remember that country clearly before, and... my head is killing me. And we know that trying to remember stuff makes our brain hurt. Let's stop here. It'd be bad to fight the king with a raging migraine.
Yeah. Sorry we couldn't say it, Sif.
You don't respond.
You press the switch.
What? What, the gems? Secret passage! But how did you...
Wow, a secret passage. Nice one, but you're the one who found it, buddy.
You wink. Isabel, don't let the wink distract you.
Crap, wait! You've already moved on. Fight me. Yeah, you're dead. Books with no titles. A pile of lists. Checked out books. Odil's looking intently at the list.
The paper-ass family tale, huh? Interesting.
Odil looks your way.
Very interesting.
You look away. The bookcase is filled with books about something called colors. You need any help you can get, you pick one at random. Color theory. What it means for us in our past. Looks boring and dense.
Oh, yes, color theory. Are you interested, Sifrin?
You shrug. Huh. What's a color?
Sam doesn't know what a color is.
I really don't. Tell me.
It's like weird shades. I learned it at school, but it wasn't very interesting, so I crafted a drawing on my table instead.
Wow, Bonbon, you're so hardcore.
They are weird shades, yes. This is a relatively new discovery, so I'm not surprised you haven't heard, Isabel. But a very long time ago, we could apparently see shades called colors. Yeah! They had a shade called blue, and that's the sky's real shade, and one called green, and that's what the grass looked like. I think the world around us are still those colors, but we just, forgot how to see them? Or so researchers say. I think the house over in Corbeau was researching it.
That's such big news! How did I not know this? I failed you all!
Oh, don't worry. We don't usually count on you to know things.
Oh yeah, that's true. But that's something that you don't necessarily like nor dislike about yourself. Though you still plan to become a more clever individual. The bookcase is filled with moldy old books. You've read the Wishcraft ritual books before, but it wouldn't hurt to give a refresher. Or another Wiggly Headache book.
Is this another book on witchcraft?
You nod. You start translating as best you can. The book talks about many different rituals to craft wishes, from the correct way to pick up 4 leaf clovers, to calling out to shooting stars the right way, to...
Favor tree what now? The favor tree can grant wishes? Favor trees like the one in Dorman?
The one everyone asked things to? Your wish isn't what's trapping you here. You know what they all wished for, but might as well ask again. What did you all wish for?
To the favor tree, you mean? Well, I mentioned it earlier, but I wished to win a coin flip. I wish that didn't come true, by the way. Well, I might have done the correct ritual, but I didn't put any belief in it, did I?
But you know her wish doesn't come true on every loop. Some loops she wins the coin flips, while some loops she doesn't.
I asked for my sister to be okay. I asked for all of Valgard to be safe from the king. What about you, Isabel?
I didn't wish for anything!
What? What? What?
Listen! I just didn't know what to wish for. I'm an indecisive guy. Leave me alone. You wished for Siphon is what you wished for.
I can't believe this.
Oh, madame, I'm going to wish for my next coin flip is going to judge me now.
I didn't think anything would happen. At least I wished for something. That's too bad.
Yeah, I'm kinda bummed I didn't wish for anything now. Why don't I clap my hands and wish for something?
Follow the script. Clap your hands.
Yeah. That's how you ask a favor to the favor trees. You look at the tree and clap your hands once and say aloud what you ask for. Isabel looks at everyone else. Is that not correct?
No, it's what I did. Me too. This is how you taught me, Isabel. That's also how I learned it at school. Siphon, did you not do it like that?
No, of course not. You make your wish and breathe it into the leaf you like best. And fold the leaf over to keep your wish safe.
What?
It just makes sense. You choose a leaf to represent yourself.
Uh-huh.
You breathe your wish into it to make a link between you and whatever you're wishing to. So, a link between you and the tree.
No, the universe, I think? So, the stars and stuff. They're the ones who make your wish come true? Keep going, Siphon.
You repeat your wish 3 times.
3 times?
6 could work, I think. Or 7 or 13. It's about which number feels right. So, whatever number. And then you fold the wish into the leaf and to tether the link between you and the wish. Touching it. They all stare at you. And you just look at the tree and clap and... If you just look at the tree and clap and say stuff out loud, why would the wish know where to go?
I suppose so? That kind of makes sense, I suppose. But that's so many details to remember.
And not how we were taught at all. It's something we learned as Guardians, and I've never heard anyone do it differently. But then, the favor trees are more of a superstition, aren't they? No one really takes it seriously. Well, except lately, where everyone started taking it super seriously just in case.
So did everyone in the country mess up the wish?
Odile starts laughing.
Why are you laughing? Sorry. It's just funny. This could have been a way to save Valgard if everyone somehow wished for it. But no one knew how to do it correctly, so... And the only person who knew how to do it wished for... What did you wish for, Siphon?
It's embarrassing. So, I wish for croissants to be eradicated. What?
What? No! Not croissants!
And since Siphon knew the ritual, croissants might actually be...
Oh no.
I sure hope this specific wish doesn't come true.
But yeah, no one except Sif knew the right ritual, so... Ritual is only one part of it, right? Belief is another. If enough people wish for the same thing, maybe it can make a difference.
Heh. A drop of belief in an ocean of nothing.
Boo. Book is filled with moldy old... The shelf, the bookcase is filled with moldy old books. There's a hole in the wall here, it doesn't go anywhere. The bookcase is filled with books about craft skills.
Wow, look at this old book just called... Look how old this book just called Shields looks.
Bonnie is pointing at that Shields book.
Smells weird. I'm taking it.
Bonnie takes the book off the shelf and opens to a random page.
Oh, it's a cooking book. It's talking about carrots and stuff.
What? Let me see. Ah, no, that's the carrot method, Bonbon, not carrots.
Oh, the carrot method. Siffin reminded me of it yesterday. That's how I figured out that nice new shield skill. Is that so?
You smile. Ah, your new shield skill. They show it in this book too. Look.
Oh, they do. If Siffin didn't teach me yesterday, this could have been useful. But I already know it, Book. Siffin taught me, Book. And it'll protect me against the king, Book.
Odile is staring at you. You look away. Maybe you shouldn't have looked at that bookcase.
Ah, this book mentions shields that reflect attacks, too. Those are so complicated. I wish I could figure it out someday.
The fact that that's mentioned makes me feel like it should be something that we could be able to learn, but, like, alas, I don't think we can. Alright. Heard him, got it. Breathe in and out. Mirabelle is now level 52 and learn Mega Sparkle Heal. This bookcase is filled with books about the House of Change.
No. The House of Change is the name of the belief, but the house is the name of the play. And there's more than one house in Valgard.
And house! And a house is where people live.
Such a confusing language. No, it's not so bad. It makes sense. If you'd like to know more about the House of Change, yes, recommend me a book. But let's be quick about it. Okay, yes, alright. I think you should try this one. The life-changing magic of changing yourself. This one's a little abstract, but it's all about our beliefs in the Change God. Living while striving for change within ourselves, while keeping our ever-changing God in our thoughts. This book explains pretty well the belief that a lot of people of Valgard live by. Interesting that you only have one deity. Easy to keep track of, I suppose.
Oh yeah. What do you have in Kabue then?
We have gods, spirits, expressions. The nuance gets a little lost in Valgardian. Expressions for everything.
So how many expressions do you have then? A dozen?
A few thousand.
Does the universe count expressions and a change god within it? Well, okay. The term expressions makes me think of bases. Bases that people make, right? A way of expressing yourself. The change god whenever the change god is depicted, it is customary to change the face, to change the expression that the change god makes. So what if the expressions are literally just the expressions of the change god? That's an idea.
What?
So many! Do you have to keep track of all of them? Of course not. You only have to pray to the ones that you need. So for me, the expression of search, the expression of writing, the expression of creator craft, and lately, the expressions of battle and victory, I suppose. Cool.
That's pretty neat.
I hope the expressions in the change god bless us in our journey.
Finally, we are here. Steppy cooking. You open the book. No key. The book falls on a page for a recipe. The book falls open on a recipe for some kind of Kabuan dumplings.
Dumplings! Ah, those are called gyozas, Bonyface. Gyozas! How do you make them? Please stop screaming. Sorry. How do you make them?
Bonnie looks intently at the recipe.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's crabbing easy.
Our tiny little adorable chef is at it again.
What? Oh, sorry. We can go. I can look at it later. No, it's fine. You might as well look at it now. Okay. My sister doesn't let me cook often, even though she sucks at cooking. So it's nice I can cook with you guys.
Oh.
She doesn't? Why not? 'Cause I blew up our kitchen once.
Huh?
I was trying to craft a meal spicy enough to explode. A feat, also known as a bomb, Bonyface. That's what Neil said, yeah. So I'm not allowed to cook crafted meals anymore. Just regular ones where I follow the recipe. But it's not fair. I want to get better at crafted cooking. I want to craft a meal that makes you fart all the bad feelings out. A noble goal.
We're glad Bonnie felt comfortable enough to tell you this story. Running from your problems.
Noki, this book appears to be about how to get a better running posture and better endurance.
Madame O'Deal could use this book, huh?
What does that mean?
Just that you're not very fast is all.
And you get tired easily, so maybe if you kids could stop running everywhere you go. Huh. Siffrin.
You smile.
Ha, Siffrin. It's okay, Dale. I can teach you how to run good.
Yes, madame. Take lessons from the kid who puts the arm straight behind them while running. I want to see you do it.
It is a very interesting way to run, Bonnie. But why? Another kid in Bambroach said running like that makes you aerodynamic. Aerodynamic? I don't know that Valguardian word.
Me neither. What's it mean?
It means the wind doesn't matter and I can go fast. It's aerodynamic.
Oh, do you mean ergonomic?
No. Although, this makes me wonder if they even know the word aerodynamic.
Right?
Is that an island native to the island? Is that a word native to the island north of Valgard? Because if it is, that might explain why nobody but Bonnie can seem to remember it. Because Bonnie didn't learn it from the island. And everyone else would have had it erased from the memory. Do I?
I sure hope not. That's not how you use that word.
It's not?
Nope.
But running like that makes me faster. Does it? It does.
Okay. So Dill should run like this too. I'd rather not. Ah. Effort, the key to meaningful change. You open the book. You found the paper key. The keychain dangling from it is in the shape of a hand in the paper position. You put the key in your pocket. Do, we're back to travel. Do, we're back to fighting. Hey, earrings person. We're back to battle. Do, we're back to travel. Oh, that would have been cool had I not messed it up. That sound effect haunts me. Is this a good sound effect? Fight me! Let us engage in glorious combat! You apart! Remember when battles used to last long enough that I would voice act everyone doing their moves? That was nice. Now I just enter a battle and I go, do I just attack this one? Or do I use tear you apart? Do I use rock bottom? Or do I treat you like a semi-boss and actually do all the buffs? And usually the answer is, it doesn't matter, the death. I already know I have the correct thing equipped, so why did I bother to check? Not even I know. Ah, it's Big Hands! Hello, Big Hands, how you doing? It's been a while, let's make up the time, shall we? Because I'm pretty certain I cannot one-shot you. Pretty toughy, friend. Craft Break Alpha. Die already! 1000 XPs. A pile of students' papers. A list of students' names for a month-long class. Some of the students have more than their first and last names listed. This student has 1, 2, 5 names? This is a Valguardian practice, as I recall. Having more than one name? Yeah! A lot of Valguardians have more than one name. Usually it's one masculine name, one feminine name, and a free one for good measure. But some parents go wild and give more than that. I had a co-worker with 10 names. And many names represent a... And the many names represent our capacity for change. Our power to evolve, to become someone new at a moment's notice. And if you decide to change genders or become someone different than who you were before, you already have a name ready to pick out. This is lovely, actually. How our Guardian's goal of change goes as deep goes even as deep as names. I have another name too, so I feel a little closer to Valgard at this moment. You do? I want to know. I'm curious as well. If that's okay. If you tell me yours, I might. Unless that's frowned upon. Not really frowned upon, but some people might keep it secret for personal reasons. That's why not everyone on the student list wrote down every name, see? I wouldn't mind telling you though, Madame Odile. I'd tell you, but I forgot mine. My sister is the one who remembers.
I'm going to pass. I want to keep them secret, because if I do change again, I don't want you to already know how to call me. I want it to be a surprise.
Oh, of course. Then let's keep our names secret for a little while longer.
Siphon. No other names, no last name. Many random things. There's a book about something called bonding earrings. You pick up the book and flip through it, waiting for Mirabelle to comment.
Siphon, are you curious about bonding earrings?
You nod. Do you not have those where you're from?
You don't? We have bonding earrings in Kabue as well.
Let me explain it for you, Sif. You see, Sif, when people love each other very much...
I want to know what happens when people love each other very much. No one's ever told me.
Isabelle? Many things happen and maybe they'll decide to get bonded and spend a very long time together. When they do, they'll start making a pair of bonding earrings. They're supposed to symbolize the other person, so the design is very, very important.
And if the bonding is between 3 or more people, you'd make as many earrings as there are people.
And then you exchange earrings, so they would each carry one of the earrings. I know it's not practiced everywhere, but it definitely is in Valgard.
Not everyone does it in Kabue, but it's popular there as well. Not my kind of thing, though.
Is that why you all wear earrings?
Huh? What do you mean?
You point at Mirabelle, Isabelle, and Bonnie's ears.
No, that's not why we wear earrings. Those are just regular earrings.
Yeah, that's,
My sister said I had to wear them.
Well, it is very common for people to wear earrings, but it's not related. Mirabelle, Isabelle, and Bonnie all look at each other.
Is it related? I'm suddenly worried. I haven't met a lot of people without earrings, even if they're not bonding earrings.
It is true that I know very few Valgardian without earrings. Is this why we wear them? As like...
a way to get us used to the idea at a young age? A thing we gotta do because adults said so? Evil manipulation to force us to get bonded as we age? Heh. I suppose every country has its weird antiquated traditions.
I guess so. It's kind of funny.
Ew, 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 ew.
Follow the script.
But your earrings all look nice, though.
Oh, you think so?
You nod.
Isabeau hides his face. Anyway, your earrings are nice, Mira. They make you look cute.
I like my earrings because I can hang things on them. Yes, my earrings do look nice. And they were expensive. I'll throw them away dramatically another time. That's the spirit.
A note stuck to the wall. It says, "No snack eating in this room." Out of the corner of your eye, you see Bonnie chomp on an apple. A desk with an open notebook. It has very lovely handwriting.
Oh, I recognize this handwriting. This is the seat of a very stylish, very scary lady with amazing fashion sense. She often wore this very cool dress, and she always has her dark hair in a bun. We often had the same classes, but she probably doesn't know I exist. I'm a little sad about it.
I've always wanted to ask her for fashion tips.
Except she gave you a bow, except now I'm wondering if handing her the bow also erased her memory of the message as a whole. A desk. On it is an open issue of the Cousin Chateau Castle, issue 32. 32? You should remember this number. You should not! I don't think there's anything in this room that requires that, but better safe than sorry. A board with some doodles in the corner. It's a nice classroom, isn't it? Wonder what classes were taught here.
I have bad memories of this classroom. Why? Did you have a bad class in this room, Belle? No, not, it's... I gave a class here not too long before the king attacked. You're a teacher?
You never said.
No. It was just one lecture. The head housemaiden, she said it would be good for me to give a lecture. A lecture on... I'm well known in Dermond's house for being the housemaiden who has taken the most classes?
Taken the most classes? Like as a student?
What's that? Since I came to live here, I think I registered for a little more than 150 classes.
Huh?
Mirabelle! You went to school for that long? So she wanted me to do a lecture.
How much is 150? Hold on. If we assume that the school, well, that the house does quarterly lectures or quarterly classes, 150 divided by 4 is quite a bit, isn't it? You got 75 if you divide by 2, and then if you divide that by 2 again, you got 3, 5, 37. So that's 37 years? No, it can't be going off quarters then. Oh, well, okay, no, that's if you did all of them, like, one right after another instead of doing multiple at one time. If you did 3 classes at one time, that would be 10 years. A doctorate. I would have to check her age. And I don't know... Well, actually, you could probably do the same math just by figuring out... does she ever specify when she came to the house, though? Either way, it would be reasonable to assume for 8 or 10 year here, I feel. If you assume 4, that's a lot of classes you're taking at once.
So she wanted me to do a lecture on what taking all those classes taught me. And I messed it up. I didn't know what to say. I didn't think taking all those different classes taught me anything worthwhile, to be honest. I liked taking them, and I liked learning those things, but I didn't do anything with what I'd learned, and I wasn't even good at any of it. So, wasn't it all just a waste of time? And that's what I ended up saying during the class, and everyone was just silently looking at me, judging me. So, I ran away from the class and stayed in my room for a week. Oh no! Oh, gems.
To evade judgment and wait for it to blow over, I get it. But taking all those classes doesn't seem like it was a waste of time. But taking all those classes doesn't seem like it was a waste of time, though. It's fine to learn things just for learning's sake.
And you never know when that knowledge might come in handy. That's true. But thinking about it now, I felt like I had to do something with that knowledge. Everyone else in the class felt like they were learning about their passion, you know? Artists taking art classes, getting better at their craft, that sort of thing. But I was just not using those skills for anything outside of class. But just because everyone was doing their way means I can do my way too. And I can just take a lot of classes because I like to learn. Yeah! Maybe this is what the head housemaiden wanted you to realize when she asked you to prepare this class. Oh. Maybe. A board of some doodles in the corner. Someone wrote on the board, "Don't stay with your mistakes. Don't be afraid to start over." You discreetly erase what's written, making sure nothing remains. A desk. Oh no, oh yeah, I already looked at this, and no, you should not remember that number. Siffrin, why? Mike's super awesome, great, amazing, super duper cool notebook. Do not touch! Out of disrespect, you open the super duper cool notebook wide. You found the crying key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like a crying mask. A key here? A mask, huh? This feels out of place. I was expecting a keychain shaped like scissors or something. You pick up the key, and do not think about how bad you are at your job. Because then you might break down in front of your friends and family, and you can't have that. Just attack. Kill that sadness. There's another one up. Yeah. Hello. I think I can kill you with a normal attack, can I not? Oh, it was very close. Oh, that face. A sadness. Another weird one. Like the one that gave us the crest. Wait, Bonnie face. What do you mean by we? No time, madame. Let's get ready. Shing shing. There's no shing shing noise here, but like, there could have been. They went cowardly. Just attack. I think I can just kill it. Yeah, okay. Isabel leveled up. Odile leveled. Dang, that means she doesn't have the cool face anymore. Yay, another crest! We should be careful about where we use this one. There's a note on the wall. It says, "Stop eating nuts directly from the barrels!" Die. Not even worth a just attack. You insert the key into the keyhole and open the door. 2 rows of tiers, but only 1 crest! So we have to decide which way to go, huh? Why don't we... I vote this way. Why this way? Manly man's intuition. Ah, that's stupid. You're stupid. I vote this way. Why this way? Smart kid's intuition. And also, it's the ways I didn't choose, so... I'm with the kid. It's been a while since we teamed up, hasn't it? Yeah! We're the, opposite sides of the age spectrum allies. It was the opposite sides of the age spectrum alliance, but I understand there's big words in there. Opposite sides of the age spectrum alliance. Oh. Mirabelle, my friend, my sister from another mother. Please. No, back with us. I'm with Isabel.
Yes! Bow and Bow, Beauty Alliance.
Beauty Alliance. What kind of name is that? Do you guys spend the day looking pretty? How dare you?
Also, yes? Just look at us. Isabel strikes a pose, and Mirabelle follows suit a beat later.
Ew. We have all chosen a side, so that only leaves Sifrin. You're the tiebreaker.
Go down for the key. Beauty Alliance. Yes!
We will not forget such a terrible slight, Sifrin. We will not forget! We will not forget! May you eat only potatoes for the rest of your life! May your house fall down on your horrified face. Yeah! What she said! Let's use this crest then, shall we?
Let's go! Wasn't there supposed to be a dialogue there? I distinctly remember there being a dialogue of Odile saying that they were just kidding. Either way, it doesn't matter, this door is locked tight. That's because I have to say open phrase 1, 2, 3. Aloud. The door unlocks.
Oh, change. Was the open phrase for this door really just open phrase and then 1, 2, 3? That's so smart! It's not! Let's just go in.
Croissant.
Want some, Finn?
You want to throw up just looking at them, but you force yourself to make a funny, disgusted look.
Well, you liked them when we first met, didn't you?
I feel like one day you just did a 180 and decided you hated them. What happened? Did you eat a bad croissant somehow?
Did it have hair in it? Did someone beat you up using a croissant as a weapon? Or did someone eat your croissant? Was it Isabel?
No. I try very hard not to eat Sif's food, so I wouldn't... You don't answer. Oh crap! Did I?
No, just... It brings back bad memories. Bad memories? Of what?
You clench a silver coin in your hand. You don't answer.
Don't worry, friend. I'll make the best croissant ever, and you won't have to think about the bad memories anymore, because the croissant is gonna be too good.
Aww.
Oh, Bonnie, that's a lovely idea. Isn't Bonnie nice, Sifrin?
You force yourself to smile and nod. You flipped a coin in the air a few times. Clap, clap, clap.
You can actually clap instead of saying clap, clap, clap out loud.
Never. You think about the stars. Someone frozen in time.
Oh, I don't know them personally, but I've seen them around. I don't know anything about them.
Mirror.
I'm trying so hard to remember anything about each person I see, but there's so many people I know nothing about. They're not dead, you know. All we need to do is beat the king to break the curse, and you'll be able to get to know each of them as much as you want.
The grape stomping student. Frozen in time.
That's another student. We took a grape stomping class together a few years ago. Sorry, a what?
A grape stomping class, so you can make wine, madame.
Oh. The door was locked, wasn't it? They must have thought it would protect them from the king.
But sadly, the king's curse doesn't care about locks. A vial, but it's broken. The pieces of glass catch the light, making them almost sparkle. You got the shiny piece of glass. You discreetly put the piece of glass in your pocket along with your souvenirs. An empty dresser. There's something under it. Bonnie crouches to pick it up. Ah yes, items. Just making sure I didn't put memories back on. Just a tax situation. Die. A book about traps and how they work. Nothing more to be learned here. The barrel. Full of water. I haven't actually looked at you for a while. A book thief, frozen in time. Oh, him. Oh? Oh? Please, tell us more. No, that's, sorry, I mean... This man is another housemaid and he's a scholar. He's working really hard on a project. Boring. Why don't you like him? Was he mean to you? Should we do something to him? Please don't. He is a human man that exists. Okay. Listen. Okay, I heard the bling, but I'm not seeing... There we go. That's a bot. Bot, banned. Cheap viewers. Burn yourself. Okay, listen. I think he stole one of my priceless issues of the Cursing Chateau Castle. Oh no! A thief! No. Forget I said that. I have no concrete proof, but my issue disappeared shortly after he came to my dorm to ask me something, that's all. A thief! You look through his pockets. There's a book inside. The Riddle. The Riddle? What the fudge? I mixed the word read and title. Amazing. The title reads, The Cursing Chateau Castle, Issue 3. You wave it around. Well, what do we have here? So I was right. This horrible thief! Mirabelle got back her priceless copy of The Cursing Chateau Castle. She angrily stuffs it in her pocket. Victory! It's back! It is! Sorry for bad-mouthing him while he's frozen in time. He is a very talented scholar, also. This was fun, Mirabelle. You should show your ruthless side more often. No. Yeah. There's something on the counter. You found the scissors key. You put the key in your pocket. Rock, paper, scissors. Just good old basic rock, paper, scissors. Makes sense. They all nod. Some carving wood. You haven't tried carving wood in forever. By the way, I still have the little wood carving you made of me. Well, that was almost the right words. By the way, I still have the little wood carving of me you made, Siffrin. You do? Of course. Why wouldn't I? It was so very cute. You know, I'm still so jealous Sif made you a wood figurine. I could curse you and your entire family name. Then curse me, coward. I will one day, and then you'll be sorry. Oh, I am so scared. Some carving wood. Some notes on safety. Beware of rock! Yeah, Siffrin could have read that ages ago. Ah, it's this again.
This is what happens if I just attack without boosting myself first. Would you look at that? Ouch. Really Buffy, I suppose. And I think a normal attack will kill it. There we go. 1000 XP received, doubled for everyone else. Almost as much as the crest sadness gave me. Are you apart? Won't kill in one hit, but close enough to take away the rest of it with Isabel. I don't think my mic picks up me whistling as well as it does me speaking actual words. I think it just interprets it as noise. I'm just kind of not noticing that. Thing attacks me the second I walk through the door. Fight me. Let's just exchange blows. I will strike you down. And once again, fight me. Dead. Normally, even if you one-shot the bigger guy, you can't damage Devil on the same turn. I think there's an exception made for just attack there. Either way, we've reached the end of floor 2 on our perfect loop. We make a save. We stop for a second to think about anything we could have missed. Nope, don't think I have missed anything. We move forward. Do I want to equip anyone with anything? Strong sadnesses again. We'll be fine. Let's go, go, go! Shing, shing. Make up the time. You will win. Pretty Buffy fan. Craft break alpha. Dial. The long-haired one is doing something. Babblement powers up by sacrificing everyone. It sacrificed itself? And gave the other one more strength in the process. $7,008 XP, doubled for everyone else. We won! Alright, one last floor to go. One last floor indeed.
This room feels safe too, doesn't it? Break time? Maybe not. We might still have a lot to... What was that?
It was my tummy, sorry.
That was so loud! How hungry are you for it to be this loud?
I didn't get this swole by skipping meals.
Anyway, let's take a break for now.
Bonbon, how much longer until snacks are done?
5 minutes!
Okay, take your time.
I'm gonna do something real quick. Boop.
What if I were to make this final floor golden? For no other reason than to make it golden. Witness boredom. Hey, everyone. Hey. So, we haven't brought it up yet. So,
well, this isn't really golden. Golden needs to be a richer yellow, doesn't it? Let me mess around with that. A richer, almost orangey yellow. Maybe this will be better. It's almost there. Does it need to be darker? I don't know, I'm not really getting gold.
Anyway, we haven't brought it up yet. So, I have a question.
A secret adult conversation for adults, no kids allowed.
I stumbled through that sentence so badly, jeez.
Did you not want Bunnyface to hear?
Yeah. If we're sure they won't hear, then yeah.
Bunny is the cutest.
They sure are.
You give a thumbs up.
Good. Okay. So, if any of you bites dust, what should we do with your body?
What?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to ask. I know it's not the best moment. But most of us have different beliefs, don't we? So, well, in case change forbid one of us dies today, and the others are able to honor your body, how should we do it? Like, Madame Odile, is there a Kabuan way, or...
No, it's a valid concern. Well, in Kabue, you'd burn the body and take the ashes to a gem maker to transform them into a diamond. But that won't be easily feasible, will it? You would change into a diamond?
Hardcore.
But if that's not doable, you can donate my body to any house in Valgard. If Valgard is saved, I'm sure they would have a use for the body of a savior. Well, the House of Change recommends burying your body under a tree so your body can nurture the nature around it. Be a part of change and all that. Is it the same for you, Isabel?
I mean, I'd be dead, right? So I don't really care that much about later. And for, well, Bonnie, what should...
Why not even talking about what will happen if we lose? Bonnie, you were listening? I'm a master cooker. I can cook and listen to you guys talk. And I think it's stupid to worry about what's gonna happen if we lose.
But, Bonbon...
No, listen. Because me and Finn promised, you know. Finn promised he wouldn't get hurt protecting people anymore. And I promised I'd protect Finn. So if I protect Finn and I protect all... So if I protect Finn, I protect all of you. So if I'm here, no one will get hurt. That's a Bonnie promise. Bonnie looks at you and offers you a big smile. Bonnie. Am I really getting reassured by a kid right now?
Ha! Well, if Bonbon is saying it, I believe it.
You and Bonnie will protect... this is the flippin' Odile voice. Why am I doing the Odile voice? You and Bonnie will protect us. I won't accept such a one-sided promise. If you both will protect us, we'll protect you both too. We'll protect each other. Indeed we will.
Don't worry, Bonbon. Don't worry, Sif. We'll all fight and we'll all live.
You nod. But can you really keep such a promise?
So, to make sure we have enough energy to protect each other, isn't it?
It's next time, baby! Today I have, some madeleines. Madeleines. Thank you for making some. I also have some pineapple slices. They have some sugar on them.
Just plain pineapple slices?
With sugars, that's what makes them good. The pineapple's really good, you know.
It is, just not very exciting is all.
Exciting? You want exciting? Then eat this! Fish heads! Fish head?
Fish head?
Why a fish head? Fish heads are yummy and the textures are different and good.
Are they? Okay.
So which snacks do you guys want?
You would like one fish head, please.
There you go.
Bonnie hands you the fish head.
I have another if someone wants one.
I'll try it. I'm curious. Do I eat the whole thing?
Yeah.
But, like, not the eyes, right?
No, you can eat the eyes too. They're the best part.
Ah. Isabel hesitantly takes a bite. Oh, it's alright, actually.
Uh-huh.
You eat the fish head. After eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. Odile's looking at you.
Do you have anything you would like to tell me, Sifrin?
You shake your head.
Leave me be, Sifrin. Old people need their alone time.
You let her be. Sif, thank you for talking to Bonbon yesterday.
Why?
Why? Well, because they managed to look you in the eye earlier, that's why. Didn't think it was gonna happen anytime soon after the whole incident, I guess.
About my eye, you mean?
Well, yeah. I always felt like you didn't really care about what happened, but Bonbon's little, you know? Even if they felt like you didn't blame them for it, there's still a lot of emotions. It's still a lot of emotions for a kid to handle. But knowing you, you probably thought Bonbon started hating you for no reason, yeah? Figured. I guess I should have talked to you about it, but it didn't feel like my place. So that's why I'm glad you two talked yesterday. Good job, Sif, good job. Here, have a Madeline. You take the Madeline. Aw, Sif, want another Madeline? We're doing such a good job. Yes, they do, yes, they do.
You are hungry still. You stick out your hand for a second, Madeline.
Oh, I actually gave you my last one earlier. Sorry, I promise you did a good job still. Take my word for it.
You can't help but laugh.
Yep, this is the same conversation.
You laugh mechanically. Oh, it changed. Sifin. You blink. Sorry, I just wanted to say your name.
Mira?
Sifin. Mira? Sif.
No! Sif is my Sifrin nickname, Mira. You have to pick a different one. Another one. Whatever, same meaning, different words. I'm sorry. I won't budge on that.
Gems alive, Isabeau.
I mean...
What? But you and Sifrin share Mira. It's not fair.
That's true. Alright, in the spirit of fairness, we can get joint custody on Sif then.
You know, I think I'll pick another nickname for Sifrin after all.
I mean, you got Sifrin, you got Sif, you got Fryn. You make the comment that all of the names have been chosen, but you could go for somewhere in between. Take off the S, get rid of the, like, R, you could go, like, Iffy.
But Isabel picked Sif and Bonnie picked Fryn. I have no letters left.
Yeah, go somewhere in the middle.
Fryn, do you see me? I'm gonna touch you now.
Bonnie slowly raises their hand and slowly moves it towards your hand and slowly pats your hand.
Good kid, good kid. You didn't even jump that time. Good job, you did such a good job.
You don't know how to react, so you smile.
Ben!
Bonnie gives you a thumbs up. You do the same. It's the same conversation again. Again. And still mechanical laughter. Are you ready? Ready? Alright, let's go! And thus we begin floor 3. Wait. Do you hear that? That sound, that's
the king. He's crying.
Bite me. Let us engage in glorious combat. Every time I say those words, that enthusiastic to begin fight voice. What character is that? I know I'm replicating a character. I'm going to remember it. It's like, I feel like it's not a game I've played recently. What character is that?
Well, judging by its location, I'm guessing that this is the key for the gate just ahead, but
yeah. The gate is covered in the king's hair.
This thread is so strange. I can't seem to move it aside. Frozen thread. It seems to be covering the rest of the floor, too.
Can we cut it? You keep Bonnie from taking your knife and try to slice the door yourself. Ah, that didn't work. Attacking out of nowhere like that. So scary, Sif.
Indeed. It didn't seem to have done anything to the thread. Oh wait, look, it did something. It's slightly dented here.
So a sharper knife could do the trick, maybe.
I suppose. Either way, we should explore this floor more.
Just go get the knife. Bite me. We shall exchange blows in the glory of combat. So weak. You are not worth dancing. Dancing? Urias. It's flipping Urias from Shadowcraft. That's the character. That's not craft. Well, actually, technically is the Bloodcraft character in Shadowverse? Was it Shadowverse? It's a card game. It's a card game that has a story that I got obsessed with over a amount of time. Urias is this vampire character who is so overwhelmingly strong that he behaves as if he is immortal. And he's constantly reminiscing about Balthazar, which was this grand, heroic vampire hunter who struck him down in the past. Or could have struck him down in the past. I don't actually remember if Balthazar or Urias won that duel. But like, Urias always speaks so romantically about combat. It's just like, are you talking about fighting, or there's something else perhaps you wanted to do with Balthazar, Mr. Urias? So, Mirabelle, about Valgardian croissants. You tune out. You don't even want to think about croissants. Odile is smiling, which means they're probably done. Fascinating. Thank you, Mirabelle.
You're right, Mira.
Do you have something to say, perhaps?
Oh, no, we would never.
It's just... you should probably stop them. In a perfect timeline, do I stop them? I mean, Siffrin would. But I think calling Odile cute is worth it. Also, it's a fond memory for them to look back upon. Now watch it happen.
It's very cute, right?
Yes, it's very cute. Your eyes light up and everything when you're learning things. It's cute. Cute? Cute? She's old. No, Bonyface. They have a point. I am very cute, aren't I? I wonder how cute you'll think I am when I put wasabi in your sandwiches when you least expect it. You'd help me out, wouldn't you, Bonyface? I'm always up for putting spicy thing into people's lunches, so yeah.
Oh no.
Sorry, madame. We didn't say anything. You chuckle. It looks like Siffrin wants a sandwich as well. Would you like me to offer you one of my sandwiches, Siffrin? That'd be so cute of you, Odile. I'll put twice as many peppers in there, said Bill. See that you do. Worth it. Small paintings of various housemaidens. You can see Mirabelle in some of them. Some old boring books. Cobbleone Craft Onomy book is here. That is a craftonomy book. We don't really have time to read about craft of any kind. Let's keep going.
But madame, maybe it will teach us something about timecraft.
Fine.
Odile flips through the book.
Yep, very technical and useless. Nothing in here is useful to us at all.
Nothing at all?
Nothing at all. Unless you think the fact that some crafts have a distinct smell would be useful to us somehow. Is that so?
Well, now I'm kind of curious.
Just things we could have figured out ourselves. Rockcraft smells like wet rocks. Papercraft smell like wood or leaves. Scissors crafts like scissors? Exactly. They all smell like you would expect. Oh, there's apparently another craft smell that they're trying to figure out, which smells very sweet.
Sweet. Like sugar. But...
Ow! Huh? What is it? Sugar! It's been smelling like sugar for a while now. You don't react. So this mysterious sweet-smelling craft might be Pinecraft. I see. Well, the rest of the craft smell like, what the craft type is, right? Scissors like scissors, paper like paper, rock like rock. So why would Timecraft theoretically should smell like time? Sugar. I don't imagine time smelling like sugar. Wishes, I could see maybe smelling like sugar, because sugar is something that a person would. It's a tasty, it's a treat, it's a want, it's a desire, it's a wish. I could see the metaphor being made there of wishes being sugary, wishes being sweet. So I think it makes more sense for the sweet-smelling craft to be wishcraft. You don't react. How so, madame? This place has been frozen in time for a while, hasn't it? It wouldn't be weird to think that it smelled like Timecraft. Don't react. Oh, yeah. I can't smell anything, though. Are you sure?
Me neither. Wait. Now that Bonnie mentioned it, I can kind of smell it. It's very slight, though. You really have a great sense of smell, Bonnie.
No wonder you're so good at cooking. Do you smell it some places more than others? Could you smell sugar before we went into the house? No, not really. Only noticed it yesterday afternoon, I think. But I smell it super strong near those sadnesses that gave us those crests. Thankies. Oh, eye patches. These look ugly. Friends is better.
Does your eye patch still fit still, Sif? I can adjust it if you ever need me to.
You make sure to smile. You're glad it loops back with you. You look at the secret passage. Huh? Secret passage!
You'll enter the secret passage. That's just a hallway.
Somehow I feel like we're wasting our time, but I suppose we might as well see where it leads.
We are wasting our time. There's absolutely nothing back here that I really want. This bookcase is filled with romance novels.
Romance novels.
Romance novels!
Ew.
I understand the kid's reaction, but why the ugh, madame?
Don't sound so disgusted, madame. Romance novels are good. I'm just the kind of person who has decided romantic love is not very important to me, Mirabelle.
Mirabelle looks your way with stars in her eyes.
Have you? Have you ever been in love before, Madame Odile? Huh? Oh, no. Of course I've been in love before. It'd be weirder if I didn't at my age. I did fall in love for the first time later than most. Maybe in my 20s. And even then, it took me a while to realize what I was feeling.
Oh yeah? Why is that?
At the time, I genuinely didn't know you could get crushes on people you hate.
Yeah.
What? That's weird. Wait, huh? Is that true?
Yes? Crushes can be annoying like that. My heart has been good to me, though, so it hasn't happened to me in a long time. Why are you so surprised? You recommended me a romance novel that was about bitter enemies becoming lovers.
And I never understood why they would do that, but the story was well written and interesting, and I just figured it was them being weird. But isn't there a whole genre of romance books about enemies becoming lovers? I thought it was a love trope. I didn't think it had any basis in reality. I thought it was a love trope that didn't have any basis in reality. Like, your heart doesn't actually beat faster when you see someone you like.
Isabel puts a hand on Mirabelle's shoulder. Conversations like these is why I hope we'll stay friends for a very long time, Mira.
Oh, Isabel, I'm so glad. I feel this. Wait! No!
Oh, I'm already on memories. I must have switched somewhere before. Probably can't help having a crush on you. Poor him. He deserves better. Open the drawer. Ooh, things I never need. Ever. What the? Jackpot! You give them all for Bonnie for safekeeping. It's a letter addressed to the writer's mother. You skimmed through it. Sounds like someone ran away from home and had to reassure their mother they were doing okay. Drama! They ran away from home? Why would they do that? Home is where the snacks are. And also family. And also family. You've never ran away from home, Bon Bon. I'll have to take that. I'll have to take back that cool kid certificate from you. Anyway, people who run away from home are people who don't like their family, maybe. Sometimes parents can be meanies, and someone might decide to just leave. Oh. You can run away from home if your parents are meanies? Oh, that's what Nil did, I think. Nil? My sister. I think she told me about it once. But I wasn't listening very well because I was sleepy. Oh? Oh. No one really knows how to respond to that. Huh? What? What? What did I say? Nothing at all, Bonnie Face. Should we look at something other than an old letter? Okay. Chair. A barrel. Another. Change ornament. Yep, nothing in here. And now it's time for us. That memory is not going to be useful to us much longer. A dog and its owner. Dog! Doggy! Puppy! And an actual human also standing right there. And they have a massive bow, too. Looks cute. The bow. Massive bow. Oh! Oh, that's my friend! I gave them that bow. And that's their dog. Oh. Oops. You can never tell them that you noticed the dog before them. No, never ever. Never ever ever. They'd make fun of me for days. At least they would think it's funny, it seems. If you did that to me, Mirabelle, my revenge would be swift and absolute. I would never, Madame Odile. Ever, ever. This was a one-time mistake. I'm glad they're with the dog, at least. They're not alone. Checking, even though I don't really need to. Here we go. It's fight time. This one I one-shot with a chest attack. Chink. Can I one-shot you or you're a two-shot? You're a one-shot. No, you're a two-shot. Impressive. If I was using guarding shields, you probably would have been a one-shot. Or like the fishing memory. Ah, yes, anxiety. Tear you apart! And an extra punch. Just to finish it off. How clumsy does Siphon have to act in order for the entire party to not question how he's one-shotting everything? A mirror. You and your family members are reflected in it. That's a big mirror. Massive, even. And there's not really anything else of interest in this room. I don't know anything about it. Before the house shifted around because of the king, it was a part of the house I didn't often walk by. In a part of the house I didn't often walk by. Isabeau's looking for the switch.
If it is what I think it is, then it should be... Aha! Everyone, say fromage!
Fromage! What was that? Oh, look! Something's on the ground. A piece of paper.
Behold!
Oh.
It's a picture of all of you.
It's us! This is lovely, isn't it? Oh, that was the wrong voice entirely.
Isn't it? It's a crafted mirror that takes pictures. I heard rumors someone was creating one, but I didn't know that someone lived in Dormant's house.
We look so surprised! I knew Isabeau. Only Isabeau knew this was coming. Pictures are so rare. Ah!
Jeez. Could you not while I'm streaming? Hello, goodbye. Apologies. I got jump scared by a family member. Handing me a can of half and a half Arizona iced tea, Arnold Palmer. Completely took me by surprise. I didn't hear them open the door. Ooh, okay. Don't clip that. Actually, hold on. I can do a thing, can't I? I don't think I can do it on this screen, can I? But if I had open... This is going to take 5 ages. But if I were to go to like my creative dashboard and then go to stream manager, I could make a marker. There we go. Word. But now if I want to make a flipping clip of that, I can. Anyway, now that I'm done being jump scared, let's get back to the game.
Pictures are so rare. It's nice to have one of us. Thank you for telling us about it and taking a picture, Isabeau.
Oh, it's nothing.
What should we do with it?
Odile looks at you.
Would you keep it safe, O1, with all the secret pockets?
You take the picture to keep it safe. You got the mirror picture. You put the picture in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Now that you can see the key, you pick it up. Still don't understand why it only appears after the mirror picture. And that, like, also the mirror picture is required to get. Which is also interesting, because it makes me wonder if the mirror picture is going to be used in a plot-wise manner. And one extra punch, just to take it out. Getting everyone to levels nobody needs to be at. You, I think I can just one-shot without even any special moves. Now that I think about it, when Sifrin's at max level, he doesn't heal, does he? Like, except for a save point. I don't think I ever considered that, Vilya.
I have a reason to go in here. It's you, the pottery teacher at Frozen in Time.
Oh, that's...
Earrings! Isabel is pointing at the dark earring with the same design as the person from before. Same earring!
The partner! And they only have one earring!
We have to give them the earring!
And a note so they can find each other!
Ah!
Calm down, you two.
Sorry. This is just so romantic.
We're doing this. We're helping. Zephyrin, the earring.
You already have it ready.
Isabel, I have it. Wait, where should we put the note?
Spill the note to the ear with the earring, maybe.
Note earring?
Note earring. They make a note earring telling the frozen person where to meet the partner. I'm getting a little emotional over here.
Me too. I hope they'll find the note and get to meet. Considering how the note is attached to the ear, I think they'll notice. They look stupid.
Looking stupid is nothing in the face of true love.
Isabel, you're so right.
They probably never get to meet, do they? I know there's nothing in here that requires memories, but I'm paranoid. A shelf filled with little change cards. All different shapes and sizes, and smiling and crying, and some with no faces at all. There's a box here. The box is filled with crafting materials and art pieces nobody liked, including the papier-mâché gloves that Isabel is currently wearing. Actually, now that the papier-mâché hands are gone, there's some tonics in there. You got 2 sweet tonics. Yep. Broken figure, some clay, yoink. An open book stained by clay and dirty hands. It's an issue of Cursing of Chateau Castle, issue 87. Ah, 87. That's the last issue.
What? No, it's not. Oh, crap, it is! Oh!
Oh? This is the last issue of the Something Something book series.
The Cursing of Chateau Castle! Do we finally get to learn about Lord Joseph Andre's true lineage? What about Pierre-Jacques Ernest? Will he survive? And most importantly, does the side character who only appeared in issue 43 appear again? High stakes, I see. I'll give you 10 minutes to read it. See how generous I am? So generous, Madame Odile. I will finish it in that allotted time.
You all patiently wait while Mirabelle reads and makes some high-pitched sounds every once in a while.
Wow. So, Lord Joseph Andre isn't a lord at all? His parents were just normal, everyday people? This whole time he was just a guy? He wasn't chosen by fate, he didn't actually have a title, and he was just a guy? They kept talking about how magnificent and incredible his family was, and how he was chosen for a reason, and he was just a guy?
Didn't this guy, like, save castles or whatever? So, like, he saved people also, I'm guessing.
He was a hero to everyone he met, and yet he was just a guy. And he wasn't a chosen one, or an important person, or maybe a prince? No? He was just a guy? Is this a letdown for you or not? I can't tell. I don't know. I think I just need time to process this. Well, you can process while we walk. Let's go, everyone.
Some weird tools to make pots, you forget what they're called. Pottery wheels, Sif.
Ah,
You've forgotten this one before, too. Pottery wheels. An oven for clay. It has a name, but you can't remember it right now.
it's a kiln, Siffin.
Oh. A kiln! A pottery teacher, frozen in time. Fight me again. Chink chink. Dead.
Insert the key, open the door, and we move on. Don't have to crest yet. Grab this guy. Dead. One hit. Mirabelle's role model. Frozen in time. Ah! Whoa! She's another house maiden. I always wanted to talk to her. She's so cool. Her crafted pieces are always so perfect. I wanted to be just like her when I grow up. Huh? But you're already an adult, Belle. You're already grown.
Oh no, she's realizing she's an actual grown adult. We all go through this realization, Mira. It'll be okay.
No, sorry, it's not that. It's just... She looks so scared. Let's go, everyone, please.
Sure, Mira. What's a pillar?
Don't need to be checking every pillar now. Oh, that's my room.
Yep. Mirabelle's dresser. There's some important papers inside. Plus, there's a lot of different dresses that look similar to Mirabelle's. Horror books. There's the Cousin Chicago Castle, issue 68. Do not remember the number. Death Die Dice. 100 Ways to Die Horribly. The Meat Slicing. Ah, last one's actually a cooking book. 68. You do not need to remember the number. Stop it, bad Sifrin.
A lot of horror books in there. Is this the one about a group of young adults being forced to kill each other for someone's entertainment?
That's called Hunger Games?
It is.
Also, Hunger Games isn't really a horror book. Is it? I never interpreted it as a horror book before. The situation is horrifying enough to be a horror book. Huh.
We should have a book club sometime, just the two of us. We should. We could exchange letters and recommendations after we beat the king.
What? Just you two? The rest of us aren't invited?
No. Girls only. Yeah, back off, Isabel.
Being told to back off by Mirabelle herself. I feel blessed somehow.
Some flowers Mirabelle's trying to grow. I'm trying to grow them out. They haven't died yet, even though I haven't been here for months now. I suppose that's something I can thank the king for.
Old papers. A shared bathroom that exists only in writing and, like, absolutely did not have to exist here. Like, there's no bath. Well, actually, there is one bathroom else in the house here, but like with all the rooms shuffled, like.
That's my roommate's bed. Do you think she's okay?
What is she like, this roommate of yours?
She's the worst. I really don't like her. I didn't think Belle could hate people. She doesn't clean her side of the room ever, and she leaves her experiments and weird potions around everywhere. And she always sings way too loud. And when I ask her to maybe change the songs and sing something I might like, she always tells me, "No can do, princess." She's so mean and has no respect towards others. So, a normal roommate? Maybe, but even so, not seeing her around, it really worries me. Positive. Gotta stay positive.
Didn't need to pick these up. Don't know why I even looked at them. Was your roommate making bombs? Because With all the material she has in here, it looks like she was learning how to make craft bombs.
What? No. Was she?
I'm just saying. She has the materials to make a craft bomb. Looks like she didn't finish it, though, if that makes you feel better.
How do you know how to make a craft bomb?
I learned it while studying to become a defender? But isn't that just common knowledge?
I've never learned that. I never learned how to make a bomb. I know I'm a kid, and you think I definitely know how to make bombs. But I've never learned either.
Oh. What else does it need then? Why?
Zah? We have to throw a bomb at the king. It'd be so funny. What?
Yes, it would be funny.
It would. What else do we need?
Your roommate has some of the stuff already, so we just need...
Isabel starts explaining what you need with very confusing words. What? Use simpler words, Zah.
There's already a short gizmo gadget here, so we need a long thingy thing and a secret ingredient.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. It doesn't. Time to find those things!
You got the short gizmo gadget. Don't think there's anything else to look at in here. Let's head order of operations up here. Paper and a pen. Looks like someone's in the middle of writing down the change. You stay away, but Odile starts to look closer. Hey, don't look, it's private. Just because everything's frozen doesn't mean we should look at everything, you know?
Oh, I wasn't aware. My apologies.
No, it's fine. You two didn't know. But still, this brings back memories. I would love to craft my body more. I would love to be 2 centimeters taller.
Why 2 centimeters? Aren't you tall enough already? I think you're too tall and you should cut it out.
But what out? Anyway, Mira, you don't understand. With 2 more centimeters, I'll pass the threshold. With 2 more centimeters, I'll finally be tall with a capital T.
I support you in your tall dreams. What a simple reason.
Crafting your body, huh? Come to think of it, bodycraft might be how the king became... maybe how the king became such a giant, didn't he?
And you know, instead of crafting your body itself, maybe there are easier ways to gain height.
Oh, like what?
You could wear high heels.
High heels hurts my feetsies.
Drink lots of milk.
Milk makes me sick sometimes.
We could tie your hands to a pillow and tug on your feet really hard.
Worth a try. Anyone have rope?
I'm sorry I brought us to this point. Let's stay focused, please.
There's a hole in the wall. Class is filled with many different types of clothes. Oh, look at this shirt. It has the same material as your cloak, right, Sif?
This also looks incredibly warm.
Warm.
I still don't know how you managed to wear your cloak this whole summer.
I never really get hot with it, though.
Really?
Sif, can I look at your cloak for a sec?
You nod.
Taking care not to touch you, Isabel kneels and takes a hold of your cloak. Oh! Your cloak has been sewn with some kind of temperature regulation spell crafted into the stitching. That's kind of cool. No wonder you always look comfortable no matter the weather.
What? Isn't that really advanced crafting?
Oh, it looks like it's been crafted to make the cloak grow with you. Must have been incredibly expensive, unless it was handmade? How long have you had this? You look away from the closet, shrug, and smile.
I'm really jealous.
Sorry.
Yeah, if you ever sold this, you would be set for a few months, if not a whole year, you know. The craftsmanship alone, crafting stuff into the stitching is really interesting, actually.
Candle, sniff sniff. Pomegranate. 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 Pomegranate.
Yeah!
You did it! Everyone claps proudly.
Candles.
Lavender.
Statue of Change God. It's been destroyed. The book is filled with books. Bookcase is filled with books about bodycraft.
Interesting. Can you tell me more about this? Oh, well... Hey, don't you already know all this stuff? What do you mean? You're always asking questions about Valgard and change and stuff. But don't you already know about it?
Yeah, I was wondering about this too. You're always asking questions, which is fun. But I can't believe you would go to another country and not learn all about it beforehand. If only because it makes you look stupid.
How insightful, you two. What? Do you already know about the things you ask about? I do know some of the things I ask you about, but I also believe there's a difference between knowledge learned in books and knowledge learned by talking to people. Knowledge is important, but the meaning behind it, the emotional piece, that's important too. Books don't tell me anything about how it feels to be surrounded by Valgardian culture, to be bathed in it. But the three of you do. And you clearly love your country, love the change belief. And it's making me like it too, I suppose. Oh.
Oh, Madame Odile.
Get it. It's okay. You don't need to understand. I just want to know all I can about Valgardian culture. That is all.
Odile. An empty, clean bed. There's something on it. It's an animal, but not real. It's made out of fabric and other things. It's usually for kids. These things have a name. It's a
stuffed animal, dummy! Oh. Guys! Friend forgot an easy word again. Siffrin.
Sif.
We really need to do something about this, Siffrin. Did you really forget a basic word like stuffed animal?
I use my brain for other things.
Things other than remembering the word stuffed animal? What do you use the space in your brain anyway? For anyway? Puns?
Say it a lot, Siffrin. As a matter of fact, yes.
Well, that's fine, but
my brain is just stuffed with puns. Yes! An empty clean bed. There's a stuffed animal laying on it. Do I look at this book? Yeah, I don't think so. A book detailing how to craft your body. Well, this book looks simpler than the one I've studied.
Apparently they've made some big strides in bodycraft recently. Before it took close to a year to make big changes. But now you can change in a month or so. It's interesting. Crafting your body is so accepted here in Valgard. In Kabue, using craft on yourself would be grounds for prison.
Prison?
But why? Because if you can craft your body to your liking, where's the limit? Take the king, for example. They say he crafted his body to become so massive he could destroy houses with a single gesture. And that's without mentioning his mastery of a timecraft, too.
But that's...
I'm not saying Kabue is correct. I'm just telling you their point of view. Plus, it's not like there aren't ways to do bodycraft in Kabue if you know where to look.
Oh my! Madame Odile! Were you a part of the underground resistance?
I'll never tell. Resistance-ology!
The voice I did there was so sideways. A closet. You open it. You found the angry key. You put the angry key in your pocket. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like an angry mask. What's this about? Oh, every keychain will probably have a different mask.
Huh. So every mask will have a different emotion. Is this what it's trying to represent? Oh, I know this one. That's the Change God. No matter what emotion it has, if it has a mask, that's the Change God. The Change God always has a mask, and never has the same expression. Or art style, for that matter.
It's to show the Change God is ever changing, but also to show us that emotions are fleeting.
No matter how wonderful or artful, or awful, not artful, awful you're feeling, this feeling will fade in time. Why do good emotions have to fade too? Why can't we keep being happy forever?
There's a Slay the Princess line you should really look into. Or really just Slay the Princess as a whole. This entire group would love it. That'd be boring. Can you imagine? It'd be like being forced to eat your favorite food forever. Like Siphon is being forced to.
I'd like that though. Are you sure? Really imagine it. Eating only your favorite food all the time? Can I stop eating it when I'm full?
Nope. Can't do anything except eat.
I can't go to the bathroom? Nope. That would suck. Indeed. Just like feeling terrible forever would suck too. And while some of those feelings might stay for a while, make their home here, but knowing some of those feelings might stay for a while, make their home here, but knowing they'll eventually go away, isn't it a relief?
You seem to have all the time in the world now. A housemaiden.
Oh, that's... I don't know who that is, actually.
They have a cool necklace, though.
Let me see. Oh, I know them. That's another housemaiden. I haven't seen them in a while. I didn't know they were changing. Come to think of it, I hadn't seen them for a little bit since before the king. Maybe they were close to done crafting their body? If we can beat the king, you can see them and meet them again. Yes.
Person in time. And once again, we approach this door. I'm sure I have memory of memory, so I can actually unlock it. Maybe you should take a closer look. Try to read what's written. You can read it now. It's asking a question. You answer it aloud. The door unlocks. Huh? What did you say, Seth? What did you say, Seth?
I couldn't hear it either. Did you say something?
You open the door. It's... What is this?
It has a lot of balls attached to it. And there's a lever here too. I added a word for no reason. If we turn it, it seems like the balls will move around the big middle ball. Does it represent something? It looks familiar somehow. Yes, I feel like I've seen something like this before.
It's called an orrery.
An orrery?
It's a machine to calculate the positions of astronomical objects.
Astro what? Oh, you mean like
stars and planets and stuff.
Interesting. How do you know this, Siphon? For once, Sifrin hasn't forgotten something, but we all have. A journal with a star on its cover looks very old. Feels like it'd break apart in one touch. I want to read it so bad. Please, let's stop wasting time reading every book we come across. You get closer to the book. Fine.
Let's do it. Be careful handling it, though.
Mirabelle carefully takes the book in their hands and flips through the pages. It's a little long. Seems to be the diary of a very sad person. Why sad? What happened to them? They don't actually say. It just feels like they lived through some hard times, and everyone around them seems to brush their worries aside. Everyone is acting as if it's fine when this person continues to suffer.
Bummer.
More like boring. Read a passage. Sure. Well, no one can understand what I've been through. Not my friends, not my family, no one. If no one can understand me, if I am doomed to never be truly seen by another.
Truly seen.
Those are the same type of words that Sifrin and Loop have used in the past.
Perhaps it could be Loop's diary before Loop was Loop? That's a possible answer.
If I'm the only one who can understand what I've gone through.
It's either Loop, Sifrin, or King, in my mind, and I don't think it's Sifrin. King is a small possibility. It could be Loop and King, technically, because the end of this diary is all like, I've created another me. So, like, I could see the Loop being the king. The original king. And then, like, having been stripped of their form or something. I don't know.
Then couldn't I just create another self? Another me? Someone I could talk to, who could understand?
Huh? Oh, interesting. Now we're getting somewhere.
Talking to another self? To come to terms with what they've gone through? But in the end, they would still be alone, right?
Sometimes you just need a voice that answers back, Bon Bon.
It would just be an echo chamber, though. You would never get to any good conclusion talking to yourself endlessly. I suppose they felt so alone that they saw no other recourse, though. But tell me, Mirabelle, did they get a rude wake-up call when they realized creating another self is absolutely impossible?
Yeah. Using craft to change a body is already hard enough. Creating a whole new one, an identical to another, and one able to talk back? That's just impossible.
They spend a good chunk here trying to figure out how to do it. It's a lot of complicated theory. Their writing seems to be getting more frantic, too. It's barely legible in some places. Of course, realizing this can't be done.
That's kind of sad.
Oh? This page? It only has a few words, but I figured it out. How to create another me. Bodycraft didn't work. Crafting clay didn't work. Nor wood, nor marble. Nothing worked. But one thing could. Wishcraft. Wishcraft will make my wish come true. I just have to do it. I just have to ask.
Wishcraft.
Oh, and then... Mirabelle turns the page. Oh, my wish came true. I will always be understood now.
Huh.
Happy for them, I suppose. So they did it? They created another them? With wishcraft. Interesting that there's another book mentioning it here.
It is, isn't it?
But it is real. Has to be. You smile.
Okay, so all the books are so old they'd probably disintegrate in a single touch. Journal looks older than you are. The room is very dusty too. You're probably the only ones to enter it in years. You wonder who wrote this. Am I walking food already? Broken telescope. Star charts. Are you also star charts? You probably are. Yeah, like that. There we go. On to travel, on to fight. This one dies in one hit. Yep, called it. Simple, easy, we move forward. Which will actually be backtracking twice in a row, because that's how you get through this floor. Chink chink. This one dies in just the attack. Oh wait, why am I going the down ways? I need to be going the up ways. Oh no, this one also just dies immediately. Yeah. You insert the key into the key horn, open the door. Weird smelly one! What? Free crust sadness. Let's go! And it's dead. You got a star crest. Whoa! Alright, Bunnyface, what do you mean by weird smelly? Those sadnesses all smell really sugary. That's it? Yes, because they smell like some other form of craft. Likely time or wishcraft. I would argue probably wish. Anyway, we have the thing we need now. We head this way. You notice me, you get to fight me. This one dies in just attack. Start quest time. Mirabelle's friend, frozen in time. Oh! Mirror. That's one of my friends. He pushed me away so the curse wouldn't get me, but and it hit him instead. He saved me. Isabel hugs Mirror to his side. Let's keep going, yeah? Insert the key into the keyhole and open the door. Whoa! Isn't that the key you found in the classroom? If you didn't pick it up, Siffrin, wouldn't we be super stuck right now? Yes. Ooh, we got lucky. We sure did. There was a piece of paper stuck to the door. Can I see? Mirabelle's looking at the note intently. Are we going? Let's go, let's go! Ah, yes, let's get going. Do, 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 do. And we attack. I have to correct one equipped for now. Wait, over there, isn't that a bathroom? Seems so. Bathroom. Bathroom! Bathroom. Bathroom! So, does anyone need to go? Raise your hand. Just so you know, if you do need to go, when they make books about this moment, I'll be sure to mention how we needed to stop for a bathroom break. A few people raised their hands. You might as well go too. Alright. Let's meet back here once everyone's done powdering their nose. You don't really need to go. You have nothing to monologue about right now. You just feel empty. Your voice is outside the bathroom. Listen in or stay here to make time go faster? Go and listen. Stand next to the bathroom door and listen. Just feel like I'm not helping. I don't know. I'm not useful at all. Okay. What should you do if someone's defense is lowered? Jump around and help them build back their defenses. What if their health is low? I have snacks. And I know everyone's favorites. And if you get an opening, throw a rock at an enemy, distract them, that sort of stuff. See? That seems pretty useful to me. It's not. It is, Bonnieface. Just because you're not fighting with us doesn't mean you're not a valuable member of this team. We were all split about this, but we agreed to bring you with us to fight the king because at the time we thought this would be the best way to keep you safe from the curse. But if you'd rather we bring you back to Dorman... No! No, you can't! I'm coming! It's too late! I'm staying with you guys. Good. Only strong, useful allies can come anyway. Wait, the way back is blocked anyway. You can't bring me back to Dorman even if you wanted. We could throw you out the window. No! You exit the bathroom. Alright. Everyone refreshed. Noses powdered up, bodies emptied. Emptied? Emptied. So she's asking if you pooped.
All refreshed, noses powdered, and bodies emptied over here.
Different. You nod. Good. Let's get going then, shall we? What happens if I try to go back in here? Nothing else to do. Okay. I've probably done that before, but like, hey, I don't remember everything. Neither does Siphon.
Well, I thought there'd be something in this room, but...
It's a crapping dead end! Language. But there's an intact statue of the Change God over there. Isn't that the first we've seen in the house?
The face is obscured, the silhouette shrouded, the expression hidden. An intact statue of the Change God stands before you. Everyone is lost in thought, most likely sending their wishes to the Change God. Join them. Yes. You wish for eternity. You found a key knife.
Siphon? What are you holding there?
Did the Change God give it to us?
Huh? No, it can't. I think they did. With it, we can... Ah! What the...
That's floor 3's entrance?
The change god beamed us there. That's...
Well, at least we don't have to backtrack. I'm not going to ask questions.
Thank you, change god, for this boon.
Thanks, Change God.
Thank you!
You and Odile look at each other and shrug.
Thank you, change god, or expression, so whichever deity gave us this knife.
Thank you. Nope, that's still technically, for now, the correct one. This one dies in 2 hits by tear you apart, followed by just a standard punch. So I'm just gonna hold the attack button down right now, and it's gonna select it incredibly quickly. Then we have this one. It's a tall shadow in the overworld, but over here in the actual fight, it's just this guy, which I can kill with a single normal attack. We save. Actually, we don't save yet. Sharpening Stone. Apply the key knife. You take the key knife and sharpening stone and mumble repetitively. Please be sharp, please be sharp, please be sharp, please be sharp.
Please be sharp, please be sharp!
That's 6.
Well, it's sharp now.
You got the knife key. You put the knife key in your pocket to equip later. Hello, doodaloop. Armory. Get every weapon in the same loop. Curious. I'm surprised I've never done that before. Like, I've definitely aimed to do that before, specifically to tip off Odile. So, I'm actually kind of surprised I hadn't gotten that achievement until now. The gate stands before you. That is not what those words said at all. In fact, I think those are the words that are said when you go to enter the house in the first place.
You know, I was wondering. Like, the king clearly closed this door and put the tears in our way. But the locked doors, weren't they? Yes, we were wrong. They were most likely locked by the residents of the house.
When the house was attacked, no one knew what the king's powers were. So they must have thought locking him in would have been enough to stop him. But by that time, he had already made sure Valgard would start slowly freezing in time.
So, people in the house were trying to save Valgard at the risk of their own lives. But it was all for nothing. It did get in our way more than anything else. But there's no way they could have known. They tried, and yet the king... Let's get going, everyone.
You get ready and slice the door. Burden.
Another strong sadness. We should... Let's go, everyone.
Mirror.
Yeah, what she said.
That mirror blow off some steam. Battle time it is. Ready to see me obliterate the crap out of this enemy? Make up the tie. I think I technically used this one with fire, but I'll use this one.
Pretty buffy, friend. Craft break alpha. And now... it's time for you to die! One shot! One-shotting Bodon is my favorite thing to do. Yes, we won!
Come on everyone, let's keep going.
Mirror. I wonder, does it show how close they are to the next level? It does. That is... the next level? Nope. From here, I don't need this one. I'll go to victory, and this one will become the key line. She's not running off ahead.
Ah! Someone this far inside the house? Who? That's...
Mirabelle slowly breathes in and out.
That's my roommate, Claude.
So, oh, Mira.
No, it's okay. I figured it would be the case. If she was in the house, she'd be as close to the head housemaiden as she could get. But you couldn't get to her in time, could you, Claude? Mirabelle, are you okay to continue on? Yes. Like I said, I was prepared for it. And we still have a king's butt to kick, so we can save everyone, don't we? Indeed we do.
Let's go ahead then, and kick that crabbing king's butt.
He won't know what hit him!
Her eyes are open, resigned. She's holding something tightly in her fist. You kneel down. It's a very small vial labeled secret ingredient. You got the secret ingredient. You look at the vial. There's some kind of sparkly liquid inside. You have everything you need. You give them all to Isabeau. Alright! Bomb time! Isabeau made a bomb! You, keep the bomb in your pockets when you want Bonnie to carry it.
This will be fun. Bomb time! Another safe room. Let's rest a bit, shall we? This might be our last chance to breathe.
Everyone quietly looks Mirabelle's way, trying to make sure she's alright. You've seen this before, but... Hey, Mira. Everything good?
Yes. I got a little fired up fighting that big sadness earlier.
What do you mean? All you did was buff me.
But I feel better now. I'm doing breathing exercises to stay calm.
Oh yes, the fabled Siphon breathing exercise. Told you he wasn't doing it for no reason. It had to help somehow.
Yes. Thank you, Siphon. And thank you for yesterday, too. I don't think I'd be this calm if we hadn't talked.
Huh?
When you two spent some time together. Yes. We had a good talk. It helped me realize some things.
Oh, I'm glad. Nothing like a good talk between friends to feel better.
And it seems you were hard at work yesterday, weren't you, Siphon? Helping me out, along with Bonnie and Madame Odile.
And me.
I suppose that's what friends are for, isn't it? To help with important things.
It's pathetic to come back here and hear the same thing over again. But
You need the reassurance. Are we friends? Huh? Yes? But you said it once, didn't you, Odile? No, not this time. Huh? You know it's not the case, but you still have to say your lines. You don't want to risk anything by changing the script, do you?
Yes, you should.
Howard? You said we weren't friends. You said we were allies, colleagues at best. Did I? Odile, how could you? I don't remember her saying that. But sadly, that does sound like something Odile would say. Because she does say it. Most of the time. But you don't care anymore. You only care about now. It's nice to see them make sure you're not sad. Allies. I don't... Well, that does sound like something I would say, yes. I don't know if I consider you all friends, per se. The five of us are just very different people going with different goals and thoughts. Our age makes it the age difference makes it difficult for me to see you as friends. After all, why would an old lady be friends with a preteen? Oh, it's just strange. So, no, to me we aren't friends. The mere thought is absurd to me. Way to bring down the morale, madame. I'm not done. I don't think we're friends, but I would do anything to protect all of you. Horrible things, to be honest. As long as I could be sure you were all safe. And I think you would all do the same for me. For anyone in our little group. So friends doesn't really fit to me, but... But we're family, right? You try not to cry. Oh. Yeah! We're a family. Like me and Nell. We stay together. We eat together. We say good morning and good night. Family. I have a difficult relationship with that word, but yes, family fits better, I think. Family. What a lovely word to describe our relationship to each other. I already thought of us like that, but it's kind of awkward to say it aloud, isn't it? It is, a little bit. But we don't know what tomorrow, or even the next few hours, have in store. So while we're still together on this journey, we might as well say it. Say the unsaid. Especially since Sifrin over there seemed to think I didn't care about him. Still think it's the truth, to be honest. This isn't real. No, it is. It's real. You're standing here, right now, in front of them. They exist. You exist. Just because you know what happens next doesn't mean it's not real. It is. It is real. Odile reaches over and ruffles your hair. Don't think so hard, Sifrin. Quite honestly, it doesn't seem to work out very well for you. So mean, madame! Sifrin's hat is all lopsided now. You look funny like this, friend. You readjust your hat and hide your face. They all look at you smiling. I'm bored. Snack time! I have. I'll start with the worst one. Leftover samosas. From yesterday's dinner. Yeah, they're the ones I burnt. But I thought I should... But I thought I should still keep them in case we get super duper hungry. Don't be mean to the burnt samosas. They were delicious. They really were. They're not the worst of anything. Okay,
Next one, I have palmiers.
Palmiers.
We all know palmiers. They're yummy, they're crunchy, they get crumbs everywhere. Moving on. And, the last snack. Okay, I've never tried it before, but I think I cooked them well. Ta-da! Malunga fritters! What are they? They're fried malunga and giraman. Malunga is some kind of root, and giraman is some kind of pumpkin. This smells heavenly. So, which one? Which snack do you guys want?
You would like the malunga fritters.
There you go!
Bonnie hands you the malunga fritters. Everyone starts eating. Malunga fritters again. They're quickly losing their shine. You bite into one. After eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. This is so nice. Even now you're enjoying this. It's perfect, this path. It's a lot of work, but it's real. In this moment, you are loved. Because you forced them to. Because you forced them to. Because you forced them to.
You know, I have a good feeling. We'll definitely kick the king's butt.
Kick the king's butt.
Kick the king's butt! Alright, everyone. Let's finish eating our snacks. We have a king's butt to kick. Yeah!
So, Sifrin, buddy, do you want to talk?
What about?
Oh, okay. We're ignoring that whole thing. Sure, that's fine. We can do this if you want. We can also ignore how you're acting weird and how you stop smiling every time you think we're not looking. I'll give you one last chance, though. Would you like to sit down and have a talkie talk about what just happened?
Not in a million loops. Nope.
Okay, no problem. But when we're done, and we've won, and we eat dinner tonight, having beaten the king, before we go our separate ways, we will have the feelings talkie talk. I can't help but laugh again. For better or for worse, you'll never have that talk. Sure thing, Izza. Oh, you should, sir. We're gonna have this talk. Caught you. You're stuck now. You will be emotionally vulnerable.
Oh, so now he's asking you to be emotionally vulnerable.
You laugh.
Only if we have that first talk first.
That first talk? What? Isabel freezes in the middle of his sentence. Yes, the talk. The one I said we could have with you last night in the clock tower after we went back. Yes, that talk. Yes. Uh-huh. Two talks, Sif. One talk each. We can get through this. Isabel gives you a shaky thumbs up. Smiling, you give one back. Oh crap. Forgot all about that. I can't go through a feelings talkie talk after that. It'd be impossible. Sif! You're still here! Want a snack? Here's a palmier, bye! Isabel gives you a palmier, which you eat whole immediately. He looks away from you.
Sorry for messing up your hair earlier. I know you don't usually like to be touched, but I think you needed it this time, right?
You stay silent and readjust your hat.
If I can help you with anything, Sifrin, just let me know. You and I are very private people. But we need to learn to open up every once in a while, don't you think? We're family, after all.
I don't think I can.
Open up, you mean? Of course not. As I've said, it's not a skill we're very good at. But know that I'll always be here if you decide you want to do so before we part ways.
You don't say anything.
Offer valid whenever, Sifrin.
Siffin, would you perhaps accept a comb? You nod and get your hand out again. Actually, would you perhaps allow me to brush your hair? You nod again. Oh, that's completely fine. I just thought I'd ask. Wait! You said yes to getting your hair brushed? You nod again. Slightly further, you hear someone gasp and curse. Quick, sit down in front of me. Do it! You sit down and remove your hat. Mirabelle slowly and methodically starts combing your hair. Finally, I can repay the favor. You did my hair so wonderfully a few weeks ago, so I'm glad I get to brush your hair in return. I was surprised you had experience taking care of kinky hair too. Ah, look, your hair is split everywhere. You should really take better care of it. Such a shame. It's such a nice bright shade too. Will you dye your hair again? I think you again. Does Siffin dye his hair? Previously, or often? I think you should let it grow out. Is Siffin's hair currently dyed? I think you should let it grow out. Light hair suits you so well. Well, no, light hair suits you so well after saying, I think you should let it grow out, implies that Siffin's natural hair color is the light, bright hair color. Which, yeah, implies that at some point in the past Siffin dyed the hair. Isn't it strange that you know how to style kinky hair? Did you used to style someone's hair? Ah, good. You're all ready for the king now. Yes, we do have to be beautiful to appear in front of him. We do, madame. Gotta appear fierce. Of course. Mirabelle smiles at you. We can do this, Siffin. Mirabelle smiles your way, determined. What? What is it? Are you still hungry? Here, have some more malanga fritters. Bonnie fills your cupped hands with fritters. Eat them, okay? You look weird. And I think you're out of calories. Calories. I think you're out of calories. You eat the fritters. Tastes like nothing. You know, I made them for you. Thank you, Bon Bon. You're welcome. Malanga smiles. Did I just say Malanga instead of Bonnie? New nickname for the Hat Kid. Your name is Malanga now. Accept it. Let me know if you're still hungry, okay? Just making sure there's no more final last lines of dialogue. Don't think there would be. Farming palmiers off of Isabel. And here we go. The king must be up ahead. Are you ready? Ready. Memory of victory. Key knife. Yep. Ready. The final fight. Oh, young ones, are you here to kill me? Oh, young lady, you stand for change themselves, do you not? I just want the world to stay the way it is now, to be frozen in eternal beauty. A world of everlasting peace and rest, young housemaiden. In a way,
Isn't my wish a form of change? Why aren't you on my side? Oh, can't you feel it, young lady? The universe yearns for everyone's hopes to be encased in limitless ice. Won't you allow your fate to be ended? Corrupting and ending people's lives. You call this a form of change? How dare you compare your dreams of ice and stillness to change themselves? This is not true change. This is just you acting as a god would for your own satisfaction. One would think keeping a whole country from changing and evolving is the furthest thing away from change. Pretty self-explanatory, stupid.
Seems like a pretty pathetic way to appeal to a housemaiden's good nature, huh?
Is this what you want, then? For us to peacefully let ourselves be frozen in time? I will never be on your side, King! Not in a million years!
Oh, spoken like a true housemaiden of change. But, wait. You, traveler.
Odiel looks at you, an expression screaming, does he mean you or me? You look back at the king.
Right one. Do you remember?
The king looks at you.
It sobs. Oh, oh. We shall fight, and we shall see which side the universe favors.
Here we go. The key knife blows.
Oh, despite what you may think, I am a merciful king. I will give you some time to come to terms with your end. A most beautiful end. An eternal end. Wow, he's really taking us for chops, isn't he?
We've gotten this far. We will not back down. Get ready, everyone.
Make up the time. The king waits. We will win!
Adorable moving shield. Now, do I use craft break or slow? I think I'm gonna use craft break now. Because I can survive an attack or two. And I want to get all the attack I can do in one turn. Just attack! Zone out for this part? No. Concentrate. Oh, oh, oh! The king cries and cries and cries. Tears appear to protect the king.
Why? Why won't you understand? Why won't you understand? Crying still, huh? Glad you're expressing your emotions and everything. Very healthy. But learn to read the room.
Stop crying! Stop crying! Just stop crying! You can't! You hurt so many people! People won't ever move again unless we beat you! Valgard, my village, my sister! They're all frozen in time because of you! You don't have the right to cry! The king doesn't answer. Or is it always this easy to fight the king? Right! I still have attack up. So I'm going to go with a jolly round
Golly round rondo! Slow 4. Do I have anything new to ask? No. Okay. Buy one, get one 3! Bark to Sif. To Cleaver by half! Oh wait, by going back to Sif, I made it so, King's attack is going to knock out Sif. Oh well. Zone out for this part? Oops, I zoned out. I could throw on the Holy Curse Shield. There we go. Scissors 3. Since he's still weak to it. Come on! Siphon time. It's nice to meet you! Into a scissors jackpot, which you're currently still weak to. No thanks. Concentrate. Oh, no! This can't! Mirabelle's dialogue watches over you. King, I do not want time to stop now. I don't want eternity. I don't want to be stuck here in what you deem a perfect moment. Oh, but do you truly think your life will get more extraordinary than this? Do you truly think you will become more powerful, more fulfilled than you are now? I personally don't, which is exactly why this loop exists, to be the final one. Fighting me. Do I think something will fulfill me more than fighting you to save my country? Yes, of course it will! Life will never get better than this, so I should give up now. Give me a break. The eternity you wish for, I want no part of it. We want no part of it. We will not give in, because your eternity means the end of change. And I believe in change, King. I believe in a life that goes on. Things cannot stay the same. They can't. They won't. Or we as humans cannot change for the better. So I will never let you have your way.
Yeah, what she said. Nice trying to manipulate us into being frozen, but we won't listen to you. This isn't the end of our story, King. Not by a long shot.
How egocentric of you to think fighting you is the highlight of our lives. I definitely added words in there, doesn't matter. Believe it or not, beating you isn't even worth writing on my resume. All those things to push us into being frozen. You're the worst, King. You're nothing. You're not even a king. You're no one. No one. You're just a dumb baby idiot who froze the country in time for dumb baby idiot reasons.
Sounds like there's nothing else for me to add, huh? All you need to do right now is disappear. No, 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 no.
Disappear.
Disappear.
Disappear! Disappear!
No! You attack the king with all you've got. You'll attack the king. Like before, as always, Mirabelle's attack brings the king to his knees. No, I can't. I can't disappear. Not yet. Not when I still can't say it. Oh. Rip Bozo.
Mirabelle, that attack of yours.
Did it work?
The king isn't here anymore.
So, we won? We won! Everyone, we did it! He's gone! The king is gone!
Holy crap, that was scary! We did it! We did it! Oh, it was close for a second there. Oh, is it? Is it truly over?
We did it, Mirabelle.
We did it!
They all scream happily. You remember to join in. Oh. So, what now?
Oh! What is it? What is it?
Would have been better because, you know, just the whole reaction there.
The people around us, I can feel them coming back to normal. All over Valgard. Really? So then, the head housemaiden. I can feel her. She's okay. She's okay. She's okay. Just up ahead. Come on. She's just ahead. Come on. We have to tell her that everything's fine. Come on. Let's go.
And there she goes.
Let's go with her.
Lead the way once more. Quite possibly the last save of this act. If there's another act, I think there is.
Well,
you put yourself in front of her deal so she doesn't have to see how impossibly high up you are.
clouds.
So high! Madame, you okay?
I'm fine. Siphon protected me from the worst of it.
You stand on your tippy toes. Look at the ground and take my hand, madame. I won't let you fall.
Thank you. Come on, everyone! Come on! The head housemaiden is just ahead, come on! Belle! Wait up!
One step at a time, madame. Let's go.
Let's go! Let's go. Head housemaiden, Mirabelle.
Enter the head housemaid. That's the head housemaid?
He's so tall. She might have 3 heads on you, Isabel. She's so pretty. Oh, head housemaiden, you're okay. The house, when the king. Mirabelle, oh dear one. I'm so proud of you. Look at you. The savior of Valgard. You saved the house, and the whole country of Valgard. We all owe you a great debt. All of you.
You don't react.
What? Of course. Don't worry. Just another day saving a whole country, you know how it is. Oh. I did not think the king would be so strong. When he attacked the house, everyone was counting on me. But there was nothing I could do. Hearing young Mirabelle, who was so shy and reserved, was the one to save all of Valgard. You look much more confident in yourself now. I'm so glad I managed to give you some power before the king's curse took over. Head housemaid, though you know, everyone thinks the change god blessed me. Oh. But why would everyone think that? People started saying it, and I couldn't say otherwise. Oh. Well, that's a rather silly thing for them to think. I thought we all knew that the change god was a pretty lazy deity. Wow! Isn't that a sacrilegious thing to say? But it's true. Oh, my dear Mirabelle. Did you think people would lose hope if they thought the change god wasn't the one who blessed you? I'm so sorry. I do not blame you, Mirabelle. You acted in a way you thought was right. I knew I was right to bless you, but
Why me? Well, I only had the strength to bless one person, and I was already toast. And you were almost out of the house when the king attacked. So really, you were the only logical choice.
That's it?
And, housemaiden Mirabelle, you have always been the most hard-working housemaiden in the house, always striving to learn new things, to better yourself, always meeting challenges head-on, even if you didn't think you would succeed. You were the only logical choice, yes, but you were also the only right choice. Head housemaiden? No, you crazy. Thank you. Head housemaiden boops Mirabelle's nose. You're still so stinking cute, Mirabelle. And you, Mirabelle's companions. Thank you for helping her get this far. You have my gratitude, and the entire country of Valgard's.
No problem at all, Madame Head Housemaiden. It was an honor.
Truly, it was nothing. You nod. Soon, you'll all be able to go back to your normal lives, away from battle and strife. Finally, you'll all be able to go home. If there's anything the House of Dorman can do to thank you, please do not hesitate. But for now, bask in the feeling of a job well done.
You're good. My tin will fall soon. It's all over if you talk to her. You have to ask the head housemaiden about witchcraft. Maybe you can wait a little longer? I'm not letting that happen, Siffin.
Hi, Siffin. I know you may be tired of hearing this by now, but I'm glad we talked yesterday. I've always thought change was about changing yourself and only yourself. If I couldn't be how I thought I had to be, clearly the fault was mine, you know? It's my responsibility to change, even if I don't want to. That's what I thought, at least, but even you, Siffin, can understand what I'm going through. If you're the same, then, even in a small way, then I must believe that I'm not the only one feeling this way about the change belief either. And if I'm not the only one feeling restricted by the change belief, if there's more people out there feeling the same as I do, then shouldn't the belief change instead of us? I have a lot ahead of me still, but I never would have realized this without you, Siffin. So whenever you're done traveling, or you would like to stay someplace for a little bit, maybe think about coming to Dorman, just to say hi. But you don't have to. It's just an idea.
I would like that, Mirabelle.
Oh. I'm glad we're friends, Siffin. Don't change. Don't forget about me on your journey, okay?
I don't know why I threw the word change in there. It's not in there at all. Mirabelle smiles at you happily.
Don't forget, okay?
Yo, Jacob! Hello! I think I'm about to end the Act 4 here. I've done my quote-unquote perfect loop. So let's see what happens. I'm going to talk to everyone and then talk to Euphrasia in the center here. And ask her about the wishcraft, that's the word. Ask her about wishcraft in a second. Nice to see you here, of course, as always. I'm gonna move this down. I don't need it up there this entire time. Also gonna move this over. Okay.
I never said thank you. You saved me that time against the sadness. And you saved me when we met. And you're the one who saw me back then, right? When I was walking.
You remember still. You won't forget.
I was really, really tired then, so I don't remember well. But you saw me, right?
You made everyone notice I was there. And I never said thank you for that. Or for protecting me. So, thanks, stupid! Bonnie runs into you doing the weird no arms hug again. You lean back, forcing yourself not to raise your arms. I'll miss you, friend. I know you'll leave soon, but, you should come by Bambroach one day. So you can see my sister, Bamboach. Booch? Boach? Have I been saying that wrong? There's no R, it's not Bambroach. Bamboach? Bambooch. Bamboach one day. So you can meet my sister, so I can say, that's Finn. They helped me a bunch. They're really cool. So come and see me sometime, yeah? Promise? Yeah, I'll come by. Yay! I'll be waiting for you, friend. Bonnie smiles at you. Hey, friend. Bonnie smiles at you. Hey, friend. Well, we did it. We won. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop indeed. It was fun traveling with everyone. I will miss it. I suppose everyone will go back to their homes now. Mobile will probably stay here. Isabel will probably go back to Jovente. And we'll ask someone to accompany Bonnie back to Bamboach. And what about you, Siphon? Where will you be going? Will you be going back home? Oh dear. Why did you say it? I can never go back home. Oh. Why not? You look away. No. Sorry. This isn't any of my business. But no home at all. I never knew. I'm sorry. You keep looking away. You want to cry. I'll probably be going back to Kabue soon. Our paths will diverge soon. But if you ever come towards Kabue, please come by and say hello, won't you? Don't be a stranger, Siphon. You nod. But really, is everything okay? That's not grey text. What do you mean? I don't know, Siphon. You felt off since yesterday. More withdrawn, mostly. Tell me what's wrong. Nothing's wrong. It's okay if you don't want to tell me, you know. I'll find out eventually. Maybe. Adil seems to give up. Alright, well, if that was all... Let's at least eat together tonight, Odile smiles at you gently.
Sif, we did it! We beat the king. You want to tell me something? Oh, haha, yes, I did. Okay, so, the thing I said I would tell you is... Isabel stares at you thoughtfully. Never mind. What is it? Nah, it doesn't really matter that much. I really want us to have a talk about your feelings before we go our separate ways. And I can always tell you my thing after that, so never mind. Sorry. I'll tell you later.
But you could tell me your thing now.
Wow, you're really curious about it, huh? But nope, I will not say a thing. Oh, but I will say something, though. I'm glad we're friends, Sif.
You look at him. In this moment you can tell he means it. You, on the other hand, always mean it. I'm glad we're friends too, Isa.
Oh, oh crap, I think I might cry. We're friends.
You're friends. Isabel's cheeks are dark. You both smile.
I hope.
I hope you'll at least visit sometime, Sif. Our journey is over, but don't be a stranger, okay? Nod. That's the sun, outside. In the distance, way up north, you see it. You look away before the universe leads you to. You keep looping for longer. You ask the head housemaid about witchcraft. No matter what, it's all over if you talk to her.
Here we go! Time to make a step towards an end. Ask her about witchcraft. Traveling one. Are you done talking with your companions? Yes? Wonderful, wonderful. I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. I am very grateful. Siffrin, yes? If there's anything I can do to thank you, please don't hesitate to let me know. I know you'll go back on your travels soon, but I do hope you'll keep in touch, if only for young Mirabelle. No matter what, know that Dorman will always be open to you. Please come back.
I know about witchcraft.
Witchcraft? Oh, witchcraft. Yes, just so happened that a lot of people in Valgard wished for our country to be saved. I did not think it would work, but if you're here, perhaps it did. Oh. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh. Siffrin, I'm so sorry. There's no way we can stop it now. I'm sorry. You'll be going back. Back to when everything started.
But you can fix it, can't you?
I know you thought your quest was over, but it can't be. Something's broken. Something's failing. Rotting.
No, 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 no. She's repeating the same thing still. Why is she always repeating the same things over and over and over? You just wish she would answer you.
Now that you know, now that I know, you can fix it. Fix it. No. No, it's too late, Siffrin. It's always been too late. What? But if you know about witchcraft, you must know how to. Oh, Siffrin, it's true. All of Valgard wished to the Favor Tree, wished for us to be saved. Wished for a savior. A way for us to win against the king. And witchcraft gave us the means to do it, didn't it? Make sure it'd work. Somehow witchcraft gave us a savior, able to use timecraft, able to retry as many times as it took. So you could defeat the king. Right, so, but something went wrong, didn't it? Something goes wrong every time. If you're here now, asking about witchcraft, then something must be wrong, isn't it? This isn't the first time you've gotten this far, isn't it? We shouldn't be like this. Why does time loop back even though the king has been defeated? The only answer I can find is it's because we did it wrong. I don't know what happened, but we must have done it wrong. None of us in Valgard knew the exact ritual, but we must have done it so wrong it broke. It doesn't answer to us at all anymore. Or maybe someone wished for it, wished for our wish to fail, wished for this. Something made our wish break, made it fail, made it rot. Or maybe the wish can't come true anymore somehow. Maybe the king wasn't defeated the right way. It'll remain forever incomplete, and witchcraft, the world, will not abide it. I don't know. You can't move. You can't breathe. The wish is broken? She can't help you. Even now? You're stuck here forever? If only you'd fought back against the... If only we had fought back against the king instead. If only we didn't wish for such a thing. If only I knew this would happen. If I had noticed it sooner. I would never have let people wish at all. To know you'll be trapped for all eternity, Sifrin. I'm so sorry. It's our fault, all of Valgard, that you have to suffer like this. I just hope that one day you might learn to forgive us. This is it. Learn more about the loops. You're back. You're back! No, it's fine, it's fine. You had a theory, and it was wrong. You had a theory the head houseman who know how to save you, but she doesn't. All good? It's fine. It's all fine. At least you know why you're here. You're here because everyone wished for it. Everyone in Valgard wished for your suffering. Everyone wished for you to be stuck, repeating everything, to be... No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't read that fast enough. People in Valgard wished for the king to be defeated and for Valgard to be saved, but no one knew how to do witchcraft. No one knew the correct rituals. Is that why? Is that why you've been stuck in this loop? They wished for it, but wished wrong, and so the wish is breaking, folding in on itself because it was done wrong? Or maybe you did it wrong. They wished for it, for the king to die, but he disappears every time you win, and the wish revolves around you, so maybe you're doing something wrong every time, and that's why you're stuck here. That has to be why. If you're still looping after everything, after trying it all, then it must be what... you're... What? After it all, then it must be that you're missing something. You must be going against the wish's will without realizing, and that's why it brings you back, because you're doing something wrong. You don't want to be here, so what are you doing wrong? Is it waking up? Are you waking up wrong? Or going to the house? But you have to go. You have to defeat the king to save Valgard, because obviously saving Valgard is why you're here. Defeating the king is why you're here. When you do defeat the king, you fight. You get his guard down. He talks. Everyone talks. You attack all at once. You defeat the king with your own 2 hands. No. No, you don't defeat the king with your own 2 hands. Mirabelle. She's always the one to deal the final strike, isn't she? You've never even once defeated him yourself. Is that why? It has to be why. But why do you specifically need to defeat the king? Why would everyone's wish revolve around... No, don't think about it. This is definitely it. This is it! If they all wish for you to defeat him, and you're the only one stuck in this loop, then you need to do it yourself. Fight him and tear him to pieces and rip his hair out, reach into their chest and kill. It always comes back to him, doesn't it? It's his fault you're here. It's his fault you can't escape. It's his fault so many people are suffering. There you go. That's a theory. That's a goal. You just need to make sure Mirabelle doesn't deal the final hit. That's all you need. That's all you blinding need. But it's okay, right? It's fine, isn't it? Even if the entire country wished for you to be here, it's okay, isn't it? Because your family is here. Because you can stay with them forever. It's fine, as long as you're with them. You can live with this, as long as you're with them. You're fine as long as you're with them. You're fine, aren't you? You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. But this thought, it's not enough for you to go on anymore. You want to be with your family, not with those fictional characters that have taken their place. They can never change. They can never find out. They can never truly see you. They can only repeat the same lines over and over and over because that's all they can do. Because you won't allow them to do otherwise. If only Mirabelle didn't deal the final hit every time. If only you knew. If only the wish had broken. If only the kingdom at final loop. I can't read this as fast as the Syphilis. Kill him. You just need to get to the end and win. Make sure everyone's wishes come true. Yes, you just need to. You just need to defeat the king on your own. You're fine. Get up, Siffrin. You have a country to save. Oh, Siffrin. Okay. Siffrin stayed on the ground for too long. Sudden interruption. You're awake. I thought you were napping, so I was just about to wake me up. Yes, I'm sorry. I hope that's okay. Well, I had an idea for tonight, and the first get up line, you have a country to save. Yeah, I guess so. And you all meet at the clock tower for a sleepover. Yes? Oh, did you have the same idea? You nod. Okay. Well, I won't keep you then. Let's all meet at the clock tower later then, alright? Talk to you later. Mirabelle, you need your family's strength. Yes, you need to kill the king before Mirabelle, but you don't want to be here anymore. You have to get to the king as fast as possible. To get him close to death as fast as possible. And for that, you need to make sure everyone else is strong enough. You need to make sure they're all as powerful as they can be. So close your eye tightly. That's a new one. Act 5. Oh, that song's wrong. That song is so wrong. Hey yo, what if the genocide route was just Siffrin going crazy? Pew pew. I'm fishing. You look like someone who would like fishing. Would you like to fish for a bit? You look upset. Might calm you down. You're fine. You walk away. No? But Siffrin! Siffrin! You don't want to leave them behind. Still a long way to go. Round and round it goes. Paranoia also starts with a P. You like looking inside barrels. You don't have to think about anything. Whoa! I want to? I don't need to. You had eyes bigger than your stomach. Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting. They're all scared of you. Castle's full of keys. The memory of you, you have theoretically so many to choose from. You remember this at least. Trusty dagger, that's the job. Not that easy to wield, cuts and free. No point in going in there. Either she'll be able to ask her wife which necklace she prefers tomorrow, or she won't. Okay, Siffrin.
Oh, hey, traveler. I'm from Potera. I came to Valgard to further my studies a few months ago, and you must be from the Frowny Face country, huh? Clench your fist and force yourself to walk away. That was so rude. Why did I say that? Oh, dang, Change God, how you doing, buddy? That's not how you normally look. Oof, look at you, so scrawny. Scrawny one, did you know you can press shift around? You should give it a try sometime. Oh, and did you know you can turn on always run in the options menu so you can run all the time? Did you know? Did you know about this? Did you know pressing shift makes you run? Did you know you can run all the time by going into the options menu? Do you run? Do you like running? Yes, I know! Oof, someone woke up cranky from their nap. It's okay, running is a great way to wake yourself up. You run away. See? Hope you wake up soon. Good luck! They mutter run, repetitively under their breath. She still doesn't remember a thing. You almost envy her. You walk away. The woman is daydreaming, singing softly under her breath. No point in going in there. You already have the stylish ribbon after all. Flowers. Nope. Not gonna stop to smell them. No point in going in there. Either he'll be able to know what happens in the last issue on his own later tomorrow, or he won't. Jeez, Sifrin. Hey, you! Strange adult with a hat. My name is... Let's play rock, paper, scissors. Oh, you read my mind. You play rock, paper, scissors. In order. How? How could I be so easily defeated? Oh, wait. You walk away. Oh, okay. No one wants to play with me. The store seems to be locked. It's locked by one of those weird word locks. You need to know the open phrase to be able to open it. I still don't know the open phrase to open this one. Leave the door alone. Hey, what? Your stomach growls loudly. Yes, you do, but aren't you one of the saviors? Traveling little Mirabelle, don't you worry about... You pointed to Pano Chocolat. Well? Sure. On the house. You inhale in one bite. Good luck tomorrow. And take care of yourself, alright? The man looks worried. Welcome! You look like you're hungry. You should buy something. Some croissants. You refuse to even look at them. You grip the silver coin tightly. Okay. I'll go sit next to the lady. Horrifying, isn't it? A beautiful house of change warped into such a terrible shape. The king waits inside, waits for the entire country to be finally frozen in time. I pray for your victory tomorrow. Look at the house for a very long time. I'm going to talk to all the normal villagers, and then that will be it for this stream. Ooh. Here's something I could do. Because I feel like it's thematically appropriate. Now it needs to be darker.
Ah, yeah, definitely darker. That's very bright. Okay. Talk to the rest of the drawing kid. The kid looks at you and seems to jump. You draw me in something. It stares at you with big eyes and looks down to draw something. It's me. It nods. Can you draw me something I can take with me? It looks at you for a moment and gets to work. It's me and everyone. Kid nods slowly. You take the drawing. You got the friendship doodle. You put the drawing in your pocket alongside your souvenirs. You thank the kid and walk away. Kid watches your movements. Oh, I'm scary. Hello! Ah, aren't you one of the saviors traveling with Mirabelle? You're doing so much for us. I wish I could help you in some way. I know. I grow flowers, beautiful flowers that could make someone like you happy. Here, have one. You could keep it or gift it to someone special. You got the bright flower. You put the flower in your pocket alongside your souvenirs. But there's no one left to give it to. Kid still dances as she looks at you warily. You look scary. Can you go elsewhere? Go away. Hey, big-hatted one. My mother talked about you. She said you're a traveler with a big hat, but that doesn't mean you're a wizard. Because wizards aren't real. But I don't think wizards make faces like yours anyway, so you must not be a wizard. So what are you then? You walk away. Hey, what are you then? The little girl's making frog embroidery. Seems too scared to make eye contact with you. You walk away. No point in going in there. You know what the family tale is. Oh, is someone there? Stay silent. Guess it was my imagination. It smells nice and sweet. I wonder if someone's baking some. A letter is laying on the barrel. The long finger thing is inside. You got the long finger thing. You put it in your pocket with your souvenirs. Don't you need this to make a bomb? Okay, and that's all of the civilians. And let's see if I can even save at the glitchy change god statue. I'll also turn off the silly little color thing. Boop. No longer are we in flippin' Underfell flippin' edition of Instarsandtime. You approach the change god statue. You close your eye tightly. Ah, I should have saved that to 9 actually. Since it's a new act. Oh well, doesn't matter. 9, 10, 11, and 12. The Act 5. Different didn't even make a prayer thing. Like, didn't ask for speed or strength or whatever. Just straight up skip that step. Alright. So, that will be all for today. I do hope you enjoyed. And I will... and I will see you again, hopefully, next week. Sometime later today, probably in 2 hours, maybe in 3. I'll be over on my YouTube channel streaming Splitgate. I have the world's longest Splitgate daily streak. There was some news that released today in regards to Splitgate 2. specifically in regards to the mini battle passes that it will have, and also the Founders Pack that you can buy. The 2 different Founders Pack. There's like a standard one and then an ultimate one. So I'm looking forward to that as well. Either way, is this animating or is it just frozen? Why is it frozen? It should be animating. Either way, that'll be all for today. I do hope you enjoyed. Next week, Edgy Siphon, I guess, will do Edgy Siphon things, and we'll see how all of that affects the party. And also affects the way forward. If it really was just as simple as Siphon needs to be the one to kill the king, I swear. Either way, until then, bye. Flippin' genocide type music.